Okay, hello. Testing. Microphone, yes. Yeah, it's responding. I'm sure you guys can hear me. Well, welcome, everyone. Welcome back to the Ale and Tale. And this time we're going through our journey through the Unova region, the Pokemon Black Nuzlocke. And boy, it's all coming back to me what just happened last time we were here. But quick recap of what happened on our Pokemon Black Nuzlocke Ale and Tale Livestream. Shorter title in the works. So we just started our adventure. We got our first Pokemon, Sir Hiss, the Snivy, right? We decided from there we're going to have a bit of a royal court type thing going on here. So every other Pokemon we get, if they are male, Sir, and then their name. If they're female, what did we say we were going to do for the female? I think it was Madam or Dame, either one, and then their name, right? So we caught our team. We went through the first gym, and we lost our beloved Sir Ratthew. Rest in peace, Sir Ratthew, the lovable scout that had big hopes and dreams, who really wanted to live up to the greatness that is Sir Arthur, our Lillipup, the good boy, who hits like a truck from the last time we played. And here we are. This is exactly where we left off. How's everyone doing? You guys can hear me and the game, right? Also, just to be clear, can I get... to answer your question, Kane. Yeah, I can have more Pokemon. I still have to use 6 because that's just the limits of the game. But I can catch more after 6, and they essentially will be backup Pokemon in the case of another death, essentially. Yeah, there's no way of sugarcoating it in a Nuzlocke. What's good, y'all? I'm on the scene. Welcome, Crystal King. Good to see you, Fiona. Good to see you, Chris. Hey, Quiet. I'm doing just fine, Quiet. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Nimbus Bad News. Oh, shit. I hope the symptoms aren't too severe, Rebecca. I'm glad that you're tuning in. I really appreciate the dedication, Rebecca, but I hope you're focused on your recovery, and I hope the symptoms aren't, like, too strong. Fiona, I wanted to mention last time, there's a rule of over-leveling. You can go up to 3 levels over the gym leader's strongest Pokemon. Ah, okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, my rule, for those of you who weren't here to see it, I do impose my own rules in terms of leveling, which is just kind of like up to whatever the gym leader is there. But now that we know that we have an over-leveling rule, like an official one, we can follow that one. Your audio is good? Awesome, Grim. And hello, Grim. And the next thing, before we continue, I want to show you guys. I mean, there's nothing to show. You guys can see it, actually. It's here. Like I said last time, I was going to fix the setup so you can see the bottom screen and also the Pokemon that we have on our team. So that's the big change. And I know the bottom screen is a little tiny box in the upper right corner here, but when we have to transition to the bottom screen, boom! I just do that. Hell yeah. So, seamless transition between the two, back and forth. So now that we got that set up, the other thing before we continue is, if you'll notice at the top of the channel with the banner art, I included Ale and Tale live streams Wednesdays, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? So I went with Wednesday. I know the majority of people are available during the weekends, but the reason why I went with Wednesday is because it actually fits better with me in terms of like the schedule that I have going on outside of YouTube. I start teaching on Friday again, so it's going to be a little bit packed. So instead of like devoting several days of the week, which is what I wanted to do at the start, I figured let's ease into it first. Let's see if we can handle being consistent with 1 day a week. So I went with Wednesday, like right there in the middle, see how that goes. And then as we keep doing these streams, maybe I can add more days so that, you know, I'm not like stressing too much. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing, and that's it. One last look at y'all for a second. It's thanks to vaccine. I'm so glad the vaccine has been able to help keep those symptoms in check, Rebecca. The love everyone here gets is always great to see. Aw, yeah, we're a nice bunch here. Nice consistent bunch too. Everyone remember, vaccines save lives. Well said, Rebecca, well said. Crystal, oh my god, a Pokemon actually died? The Fanit is no longer saving. Death actually clocked in for his job of reaping. Yeah, we lost Sir Ratthew, unfortunately. Yeah, but life goes on, and so do we. Alright, so now I just gotta remember the PC controls for this. X is confirmation, right? Yes, it is. And C is nothing. Z is back. Got you. And menu was S. Okay, so SZX. Got you. Got you. Okay. Oh, yes, that's another thing. Part of the recap, I forgot to mention. How could I forget to mention our name for our character, the hero of this story, which we'll show in a second, right? Yeah. The hero of this story, Girlbus! That's the only way I will pronounce their name. Alright. Let's bring it back here. Okay. Actually, before we continue, and before I indirectly cause another tragedy, yeah, let's heal. I was about to step out there with my boy looking kind of frail right now. Hey man, good timing. Just got out of high school. Nice. I hope you had a good day, Storm Uchiha. Alright. And how do you run again? Z, right? Yeah, because Z's back. So that makes sense. Alright. Now, I can't do anything out here, right? Ooh. Right. Wait, yes, I do remember, because it also rubbed a little salt in the wound. I think we got the HM, right? Yeah, we did. Yeah, and it made me sad because I was like, I would have taught Ratthew that, you know? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, I'm not going to teach it to anyone here because honestly, I think they're probably going to stick around for a bit. So let's see if we can catch someone. Hello, old man. I have the badge this time. The scientist fellow was looking for you a little while ago. Oh my god, alright, fine. Was he here? No, it wasn't there. Fennel was in one of these houses, right? She may not look like it, but I'm assuming because you talked about her or them. Yeah. Her, yeah. Did Juniper ask you to complete the Pokedex? It is a challenge to update the Pokedex regularly, isn't it? Oops, I got distracted. Please bring me some of the dream mist that Muna gives off in the dream yard. Okay, so we already spoke with her. Okay. So I have to use cut. Oh man. Damn it. Alright, let's decide who's going to get it. Oh, whoops. X is confirmation, remember. Alrighty. Well, I'm not teaching it to Sir Hiss. So Sir Monkey will definitely get it. Well, before I forget, I have finished the rough draft of my idea for Barda. Ooh. can get rid of Scratch. But yeah, man, but just write it out, post it. Actually, we need a location. We need like somewhere where we can put our ideas for like Barda or for Gulbis or for like any of the Pokemon. Like we need a place to just have those ideas. But where can we put him? Can anybody make a Reddit? I'm not on Reddit usually, so I don't know the terms of like creating a Reddit. Oh, Bianca! What was the voice I did for you? I don't remember the voice I did for Bianca, so I'll just speak in a, I guess, light words. Hi, Gulbis! Are you looking for the mysterious Pokemon too? You're just gonna go up on the... You're gonna ask me a question and just walk away? I'm just really wondering how Showing Dream works. What? Showing Dreams works. Dream works. Hey! Did you hear a sound coming from the other side of that wall? Come on, let's go see! Alright, let's go. Yeah, that's a Muna right there. That's a floating egg thing. We found you, Muna. Come on, make some dream mist. Huh? Who are you? What are you doing? Are you talking about us? We're Team Plasma. We battle day and night to liberate Pokemon from foolish humans. What are we doing? The Pokemon Muna and Musharna emit a mysterious vapor called Dream Mist, exposition, which shows people's dreams. We're going to use that to make people want to release their Pokemon. How does that work? We'll show them dreams to manipulate their hearts. That's some underhanded shit, Team Plasma. Come on, spit out that Dream Mist. You're kicking a Pokemon to make it give off Dream Mist? That's mean. Why? You're trainers too, right? That's right. We're Pokemon trainers too, but we're fighting for a different reason. You just kicked the fucking Pokemon. I just want to like point out what just happened. You're trying to get us on your side about like how you're right about how humans treat Pokemon after kicking a Pokemon, a defenseless Pokemon to boot. I don't think that's how this works, Chief. Unlike you two, we're fighting for the freedom of Pokemon. And setting Pokemon free means that we win Pokemon battles and take Pokemon by force. So, on that note, we're going to rescue your Pokemon from you. Okay, anyone... This is a very specific reference that I'm about to bring up, but I don't know if anybody here knows of it, but if you do, please let me know in the chat right now. There's like this episode, I don't remember which version of Scooby-Doo, but there's an episode of Scooby-Doo where like the guy they caught was like an environmentalist, but like an extreme one. And like apparently their reasoning for like dressing up as a monster and scary people or some shit, I don't know. It was like they wanted to protect the environment, but then they point out that like what they were doing was hurting the environment. And the guy was like, in response, the guy was like, yes, you must be willing to hurt the environment to save it. And that just reminded me of this, like this moment right now. Like this moment reminded me of it. My bad, I got it mixed up. It's like, that's not how that logic works, Chief. I'm about to jump dimensions to beat this Team Plasma grunt. Yo, get him, Fiona. Logic, a monkey doing a backflip repeatedly. Alright. Alright. Honestly, I think Tackle. I'll give it a good leer first. Give it the Sir Arthur stare. Let it have a moment to regret its decisions, or probably the decisions that were made for it. Now Tackle. Whew. Oh. Dude, this guy's our heavy hitter. Like, he's just this, like, this small little puppy with a like a very, very fluffy mustache that's forming, because I know what it evolves into. But he hits like a, well, I shouldn't say truck. He hits like a bullet right now because he's like really tiny. Were you not taking them seriously because they're kids? Well, whatever. I'm next. Why didn't you jump me? Okay. In the Pokemon world, we take turns when we try to mug people. Got you. Just because they work for Girlbus's future husbandu doesn't mean she won't beat their butts. Hell yeah. Nimbus, hope you get the reference. I'm playing Pokemon Soul Silver. I've named my Togepi Reverb Act 1. Now he just evolved and I renamed him Reverb Act 2. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, actually. Why Togepi specifically? But I get the reference. It's a is that a JoJo reference? I got the reference, but you know, I'm just wondering. All right, Sir Arthur, do your stuff. Oh. Wait. Ah, okay. We're still good. We're still good. Okay, what kind of backwards logic do they have when coming up with saving people? I don't know, Crystal King. I don't know. Like, granted, this is a Pokemon game, so I can understand that it's a Pokemon game. Since you're playing a Nuzlocke, you are killing their Pokemon, as you should. Oh, shit. Ow, it'll be fine. I can't. No, wait, no. I can't believe we lost, but we have to obtain the Dream Mist. Dude, I'm about to see what your stats are right now. Sir Arthur, get ready. Knock it off. Man just teleported. There's not a door back there, my guy. I forgot the voice for him, but I'm just gonna give him a deep one. What are you two doing? Goofing off. Wait. There wasn't a pause there. What are you two doing goofing off? What? We, Team Plasma, shall separate Pokemon from foolish people. What? If you can't fulfill your duties? This isn't Getsus when he is gathering followers, or Getsus when he is trying to control people by tricking them with speeches? Okay. I'm sorry, this dialogue is hilarious to me. Okay, so you just flat out admitted right now that Getsus is a fake. You see, one of the appeals to Pokemon was the idea that, I mean, we know Getsus is a fake, but one of the appeals is that Getsus, you know, is really good with maintaining that image. I didn't realize that they kind of like broke the illusion there with these two grunts. Yeah, this is Getsus when a plan has failed, and he is about to issue punishment. At any rate, let's hurry. Let's hurry and say we're sorry so he forgives us. Oh, good shit, Musharna. What was that just now? That person called Getsus appeared all over the place, and it wasn't real, right? Could it have been a dream? And that Pokemon? Oh. I couldn't wait, so I came over. Is that Musharna? I'm not doing the Pokemon noises since they kind of already do their voices. Did something happen? Oh, Fennel. Well, you see, Muna was here, but Team Plasma and Muna and Musharna came. and it showed us something like a dream, and then Team Plasma. I think I followed that. See, Musharna evolves from Muna, so seeing Muna in trouble, it used its power, making dreams into reality to save Muna. How does that work? Don't you gotta be asleep to dream? So it's more of like hallucinations or like illusions as opposed to like making a dream, right? Which means, wait a second. Is this dream mist? With this, I can complete my research. You two, come to my house later, okay? Phew, how random was that? Grubus! Why don't you go to Fennel's house? Me? Well, I'm going to go look for the Pokemon we just saw now. Wait, we saw just now. There we go. Well, I need a new teammate because Sir Ratthew, God rest his seat, is no longer with us. Excuse me, Arceus, rest his soul. There we go. How dare you? How dare you? Hold back, Sir Arthur. We must not. It is not this Pat Rat's fault. We must show kindness if we're going to be... What is our motivation, actually? What is our character motivation? I never really thought of that. What? You guys think I should heal before? Let me see. Actually, wait. I don't know why I'm asking. I remember from the last time, I forgot who it was specifically, but someone said, the moment you ask yourself, like the equivalent of this, the moment you like start asking yourself, like, should I heal? You should. The answer is immediately. You should always heal. You should always heal in a Nuzlocke. The never random character is Geddon? Oh, he's getting a Mario voice. I don't know if I could do Mario voice. But hey, if Chris Pratt can do it. My friend made me start to watch JoJo and play all Pokemon games from the beginning, and I'm naming my Pokemon to characters in stands. Ah, nice. They're on heroin, that's how it works. I don't know, some backwards logic with some of the Team Plasma Grunts, because I do believe there are Plasma Grunts that genuinely believe in N's message and wouldn't do this, and I think they're highlighted more in the manga, if I'm not mistaken. But some of these grunts in this game are just cartoon characters, yo. Alright, let's see what we got. It's not his fault, Sir Arthur. It's not his fault for existing. Leave now. Leave now. Are there just Pat Rats in this area? I could go through there, right? No, I can't. But I can get this. My dyslexic ass misread his name as Gestis for the entire game, and I didn't realize I was reading it wrong until the very end when you hear his theme and it says it out loud. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure... Well, this is different because it's about pronunciation instead of reading it, but I'm pretty sure I mispronounce a lot of Pokemon names, and that's probably going to come out in this stream. So, you know, we all have our moments, Fiona. You shall be ours. But no. We don't do that. We're offering you a position in Sir Hiss's royal court. Sir Hiss's royal court. Sorry, Sir Hiss. All right, what are we going to name Muna? Sir Arthur, a gentle tap. Gentle. I said gentle. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just go for the catch right now. Sir Arthur doesn't know Gentle, apparently. I heard Great Balls are actually useless. But I'm gonna use it anyway. I think Loxton made a video on that. 2, 3. Let's go! Pokemon champions get all the men and ladies. I mean, I would imagine, because like it's such a recognized and well-respected thing in this universe, so I would imagine they are like the most desirable. Nimbus, I'm planning to write Barda in history as the Norse god Loki. Ooh. You know, Loki has been like associated with like being like an underdog for like ever, so I can see that. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to look into the Reddit thing, by the way, while we're back on that, because I would like for you guys to have a spot for you to like put your own stuff, like your own details. I've never managed a Discord server, so I don't know how to do that, but that could also be an option. Give into the darkness, Grobus! Let the hate flow through you. No. No, we're not going to eliminate an entire Pat Rat population just because of our trauma. Dame LaBelle, congratulations, you are being rescued. Fiona. Oh man, but we're no. That makes us no better than Team Plasma. Mordred plus Muna Sermorna. Well, this one's a female, I believe. Muna always floats in the air. People whose dreams are eaten by them forget what the dreams had been about. Well, I mean, that's better than having, like, your life essence sucked out. No! Ah! Damn it! I pressed Z. Okay, where's the name raider? Pokemon Black. Name raider location. Castelia City. Wait, is that Black 2 or White 2? The name raider is in Castelia City, yeah. And Castelia City, back to the game, Castelia City. Where's the map? There you are. Route 3. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it's not too far. So we can still give you a name pretty quickly. Alright, I guess we got a lot of time to figure out a name. Alright. But let's confirm. Are you a boy or a girl? Or perhaps genderless? Well, I mean, you can't be genderless because it says it there. Or do you identify as genderless? What is Muna's story? But as of now, it's female. Dame LaBelle, Sir Morna, Sir Arthur. I ain't got time to. I ain't got time for Gentle. I imagine. I know he's not a herdier yet, but like I imagine like this dog saying that, and like you don't see the lips moving, you just see the mustache just moving left and right. Dame Yume, Japanese for dream. I like that. That's gentle. Gentle lost us our combat in arms. Never again. Oh, comrade. Gotcha. Madam Morgan. I kind of like it. I think of Morgana from League when you say that. So like when I think of Morgana from League, I think of like now a goth Muna. It's like, which I kind of like because the aesthetic is so pink and bubbly and just like very traditionally feminine, but then it's actually a really gothic Muna. I kind of like that idea. Lady. Wait, hey, what? Oh, right, I'm supposed to go to Fennel. I just want to change Muna's name already, man. I don't care about the plot right now. You know, we might have to go with Lady, actually, because I'm not sure if there's going to be enough characters that we can use. Ta-da! Thanks to you, I got some Dream Mist, and now I can collect save files of various trainers. Thank you very much. As a token of my appreciation... Wait, why are you collecting save files of previous trainers? Of various trainers? Fennel, do you got something going on here that I should not know about? Are you stealing people's saves? Are you hacking into their system to take their Pokemon? Can I be a part of this? As a token of my appreciation, I will give you this C-Gear to use. The C-Gear is a device related to communications, such as infrared connection or Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. That'll be very, very useful. Yeah, go ahead, turn it on. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Wait, you're telling me the... Wait, the girl's C-Gear gets hearts and the boy, like, doesn't? That's not fair. You see, the C-Gear was activated and that screen showed up. If you touch this question mark icon at the bottom right of the screen, you can read about the C-Gear, about GameSync. I'd like to explain a little more about the... No, I don't have time to learn. I am sorry. I'm so happy, so I'll explain. Oh my god. That's not how being polite works, Fennel. You don't ask someone, hey, do you have the time and space to just hear me talk about this? And then talk about it anyway, even if they say no. That's not how that works. Because thanks to you, we can do great things. Now GameSync can retrieve memories of sleeping Pokemon using Dream Mist. That's right, we can collect save files of trainers from all over the world. Cool. What's more, we learned that if you use GameSync to make a Pokemon sleep, it will have dreams. Then, when you wake up that Pokemon, its dreams become the reality in a space called Entralink in the middle of the Unova region. You know, when I got this game back as a high school student, I never actually got to use this feature. And like, it's not because I didn't have friends. No, I'm joking about that part too. It's not because of that. It's because I just never bothered to. Like, whenever me and my friends like got together to play this game, we just battled. We never really used this feature. So, unfortunate that I never got to experience this. Isn't GameSync interesting? If you like, please blah blah blah. I've summed up the details in the PC, so please check it if you get a chance. Yeah, blah blah blah. Oh, trainer, thank you very much for helping Fennel. This is from me. Please take it. Don't be shy. I'm not shy at all, actually. I'll take that. Sell it on eBay. You can register your friends in PalPad. After you register... Okay, this is just Nintendo Wi-Fi shit. I'm sorry. Let's go. Bye. Okay, so what are our thoughts on the Goth Moona? Hell yeah, Goth Moona. Moon, you say. I don't get it. Dr. Fennel's part of the CIA. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't have been so rude to her. Wait, I just realized it did not heal, I think. Let me go heal. Alright, yes. Heal my precious babies. Alright. I'm realizing you really like contrast personalities. I find it fun. Like, I like the idea of like things not seeming like they appear to be, and I guess because that hits a little home for me, because like everybody thinks I'm like, from my experience, from meeting people, their first impressions of me are like a jock or like a gym rat or something, and then like, oh, turns out I'm this really big creative nerd, and I love drawing and all this other shit, you know, so. That's probably why I enjoy like seeing contrasting images, like where it's like somebody appears one way, but then deep down they're actually something else. I did not catch what you just said at all. Nursery Aid Autumn. Moon is an old meme about a name generator that output Moon as a wolf name. Oh. And the joke, Moon Moon, was a derpy, clueless wolf. Damn, a section of internet history that I'm not aware of. Odor Soof, okay. Sir Arthur, if you will. What? Okay, okay, you've earned Sir Arthur's recognition. And now you shall perish. Hell yeah. Fiona, I've actually never used the PAL pad in any of my Pokemon games now that I think of it. Yeah, there's so many like online features from Pokemon games that I don't remember ever using either, like in general. I don't think we need a Leer up for this one. Sir Arthur, take it away. Too easy. Oh, so you're a Gap Moa guy? What? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Crystal King, if you don't mind explaining. Jesus. I'm just gonna heal up with a potion. I don't want to make the trip back, actually. Change my mind on that. Potion. Yeah, we got 6. Let's use these. Yeah, I'll heal up. Sir Arthur, apologize for being born into my world. Yeah, that's his attitude now towards every other Pat Rat. It's that Sir Arthur only knows violence, so it's like he doesn't know how to truly process the fact that his pal Sir Rat Thief's gone, you know what I mean? So it's like everything is an offense. What was this again? Pokemon Daycare. Wow, so early into the game. Your Pokemon, they don't seem to be healthy. Let me Are you serious? Well, I wasted a potion. Alright. This is gonna be a double battle, I can tell. We're not going to use you just yet because you have not been named, but you will be named. For now, let's use... Let's put Sir Monkey out in the front. So that after this battle, he can start love. He? Yeah, Sir Monkey identifies as boy, right? That's what we said, right? Easy. Alright, what do we got here? Let's set up, yeah, let's set up a Leer. And Sir Arthur's just gonna go to town. Okay, so Arthur's faster. I should have seen that coming. You know, like, Leer is supposed to be, like, giving a look, right? I just imagine, like, Sir Monkey. Like he has, like, he's smiling, you know what I mean? Like, in his sprite. So I just imagine, like, the most sinister smile. And that's the Leer attack. I mean, yeah, I might as well get rid of this Purloin. Dare you? Crystal King. Anyways, how I would describe Gap Moa is an anime trope, I believe, where the character's outside does not reflect the inside. For example, a girl that is so beautiful and delicate, but yet is cold and ruthless. I never heard of that term. This is the first time I'm hearing of it. It's Sir Arthur. Did you miss? I was looking at the chat. Did he miss? Well, he didn't miss this time. Jeez. Alright, Sir Monkey. You are not our heavy hitter for sure. That's for sure. You are not. Oh! He's just gonna attack. Damn it. I didn't know you could select empty space. There we go. Yeah, I was not aware that was a feature, selecting empty space as a target. Too easy, let's go. We have a name to... Sharon! Wait! Girlbus! Stop! We both have a trio badge, so let's see which of us is stronger. Dude, okay. Well, we didn't take too much damage, right? Alright, let's do this, Sharon. Ah, leading with your Tepig, I see. Ooh, okay. The Tepig is 2 levels above you, Sir Monkey. But you got this. You got this water gun. Oh! I swear to God, if this does more damage. Okay. You chose a good move, as usual. You got this. Nah, you got this. You got this. You got this. Okay. I'm starting to get a little concerned. And never mind, that concern is gone. One of the purloins used sand attack. Ah, okay, so that's what I missed. Yeah. So it was a sand attack, that was why. Gotcha. Because like I saw that at the bottom of the screen, you can actually select like an empty space, like where the Pokemon used to be. And I just assumed, oh, they're going to attack the Pokemon that's standing, right? Like, they're not going to literally aim at the empty space, right? So when he missed, oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do Water Gun. Wait a minute. Get the hell out of there. So yeah, when that happened, when he missed, I thought it was because I selected empty space, which is dumb in retrospect. Alright. Sir Arthur, if you will. I think of it as the evil stepsister trope. Oh. May I ask why specifically, like, that trope? Alright, Sir Arthur, I don't think you need to use Leer. I think you're pretty good without it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're more than good. Takedown. More power at the cost of a little bit of HP, huh? Wait, no! Forget the move. Alright, let's see. A reckless full-body charge attack for slamming into the target. It also damages the user a little bit. I think Sir Arthur would do that. Because Sir Arthur's good, but I can see him being a little bit reckless right now, you know? Like, he's young, he's a young knight who maybe is letting his strength get a little bit to his head, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can see it. I mean, do we need Odor Sleuth? I don't think we need it. Enables a ghost-type target to be hit with normal and fighting-type attacks. Because sometimes you never suspect a sister, or the sister. Ah, I get it. So it's like, that's why it's called the evil sister? Like, because it's like, a sister's supposed to be good, but or at least you would expect because there's a familial bond there. And you would expect some sort of positive bond, but then it actually ends up being a negative one. Is that why? I think I might get rid of Tackle, honestly. Yeah, let's get rid of Tackle. Like I said, we're going for the character writing here, right? So we could say Sir Arthur, letting the success get to his head a little bit. Oh, you want to learn a move too? I mean, will we ever need Lick? But at the same time, will we ever need Fury Swipes? I don't see a reason to... No. I don't see a reason to learn Fury Swipes, honestly. Why do you keep beating me? We have the same number of gym badges. Oh, okay, dude, I can't read that fast, man. I see. So that's how you battle. I don't know who this is. Out of the way! Oh, it's Team Plasma. Okay. What was that about? Bianca, why are you running? Hey! Where were those people headed? That way, but why are you running now? Oh, seriously? They run so fast! Miss, my Pokemon? It'll be okay, don't cry. I imagine Bianca's the one that's like holding tears right now as she's saying that. Bianca, really? Why were you crying? Running. You have to hear this. Those people stole this girl's Pokemon. You could have led with that, Bianca. You should have spoken up sooner. Girlbus! We're going to get that Pokemon back. Bianca, please stay by the girl's side. Oh, okay, no dialogue? Hell yeah, let's go. 1 second though, I understand Pokemon, yes, but let me go get this real quick. Nice. Don't worry, little girl, this super potion will help me retrieve your Pokemon. They ran inside here. Girlbus, your Pokemon's HP is fine, and you're ready to go, right? Yeah, let's go. Then let's go. Okay, I took a chance there because I thought it was going to just forcefully throw me in there without really checking. But I'm glad to see that it didn't. Alright, now we're good to go. Sudowoodo was named after the great Pillarman, the warrior Wamu. Nice. I can see it. Like, Sudowoodo's kind of posing whenever he's like thrown out there. I can see that. Crystal King. I think that's where Grim was going with. Yeah. Grim can confirm or deny. Yeah. Origami Phoenix. Do you think Team Plasma has real chainmail or just the fake woven stuff? Dude, I would imagine that's hard to move in, right? Like if it's actual chainmail, I would assume it's a little bit heavy. Like I don't see how they could outrun people without it, right? Let's save. Okay, I have a question with everyone. What is their age? Who, girl? I almost mispronounced it. Who? Girlbus! Are you talking about them? Well, I thought, like, in terms of the actual canon. Oh, okay, we're doing our first encounter. Okay. Ah, Rogan Roller. Not that I don't like Gigalith, but I don't know how I would be able to actually evolve you into Gigalith. Because you only evolve by trading. You're this generation's Geodude. Well, either way, we're gonna catch you. Alright. Sir Monkey. This may be... Well, let's test it out. Use Cut. Let's see what that does. Oh. And you use Harden. Okay. Sir Monkey. Don't kill. I know it's gonna hurt, but don't kill. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh. Alright, no worries, Sir Monkey. You won't have to take any more damage. You're gonna catch him. Let's go. All right, so going back to about the age, right? I'm pretty sure like when they developed Black and White, their intention was to age up the protagonist to like adolescence as opposed to just keeping them 10 years old. So that's why they look older. But we can make girlbus, like we can make them whatever age we want. I wouldn't want to make them 10. We can make them a full-grown adult if we want to. All right, yes, we got to give you a name. Sir Sir Rough. like rough like a rock, you know? Yeah, it's a Rogan Rolla. Sir Rolla? Sir Ricola? Because it's like, you know, the commercial with the Ricola, and like it's someone that's like on a mountain, you know? Sir Dwayne. Sir Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Sir Dwayne. It can kind of fit because Rogan Roller is just a rock. Where's the Y? Sir Dwayne. Sir Rogue. Sir Dwayne is a little obvious, right? In terms of the reference. Let's make everyone 18. I've seen people throwing the word waifu at Bianca. Right. Yeah, we could do that. We can make everybody of age to avoid that. Sir Holla, Sir YOLO. What about, okay, so I'm on the Sir Dwayne. I like it. It's just a little too obvious for me. So then I'm thinking, okay, you know, is Dwayne reference to Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Okay, what is Dwayne, right? He's swole. And Rogan Rolla gets bigger when he evolves, right? What about Sir Swole? Like, he doesn't have muscles technically, but, you know. Y'all like the connection? Yes, no, maybe so. Sir Swole. Or Sir Swola, like Rogan Rolla. Maui, like from... Wow, the name is escaping me. Wow, the name is escaping me of the Disney movie, but I know who you're talking about. Sir Maui? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, we do have enough letters for that, yeah. Sir Swole sounds like the ultimate frat boy name. Alright, we're trying to avoid frat boy stuff, so yeah. Thank you for pointing that out, Fiona. I think we could go with Sir Maui. Like, it's still connected to the rock, you know? Yeah, let's go with it. Nice. Alright. Right, here we go. There we go. Girls! This bothersome bunch doesn't really listen to reason. So we just bop them on the head. What are you, like, it's easy. It's the same thing for all your Pokemon, so hand them over to us now. Better yet, we'll just take them. You ain't gonna win this, Chief. I'm gonna let you know that right now. Moana, thank you. I don't know why the name escaped me, Grim. Like, sometimes that just happens, like, where it's literally, like, right before I'm about to say it. You know what I mean? Like, right before I'm about to say it, my mind is just like, blank. Shut off. Alright. Sir Monkey! Are you gonna be able to handle this? You're not really that much of a physical attacker, actually, so... Oh, but you know, Sir Hiss is one level below Sir Arthur, and we can't have that. Whip him. Oh, like we said, Sir Hiss is so above it all, so he just uses his vines to attack. He doesn't really hit him himself. Whip him. Oh! Oh! Okay, Sir Hiss, maybe you should start getting a little bit more physical. That way, that doesn't hurt as much. Wow. Okay. I'm afraid now after that. I'm afraid after that. Yeah, I'm going to heal you. I'm sorry, Sir Hiss. This run is as good as over if you die on me, man. Ha, fool. I'ma just use Leer. Do it again. Failure. Nimbus, on your Twitter, I sent you a drawing of my Barda. Oh, lit. I'm gonna add that to the fan art list. Detect? Nice. Alright. That was just a fluke, sir. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it ever again. Whoa, whoa, come on now. Okay. What? How could we lose when we have when we have right on our side? I don't know why that made me laugh. Not bad, girlbus. Okay, go return the Pokemon to that girl. You don't need to return it. Huh? Oh. How troublesome. Not only do you fail to understand, but you actually got in our way to boot. There's two of you and two of us. We'll show you our combined power and teach you that we are right. So, there were more of them. Still, why are Pokemon robbers acting so self-righteous? Oh, yo, get him, Sharon. Girlbus! We've been friends our whole lives. This seems like a weird spot to just drop that fact, man. We're getting jumped. Okay. We've got each other's backs when it counts. Let's show them how it's done. Well, at the very least, you know, they're going like they're going a little bit more aggressive with it. At least they didn't give us a chance to heal our Pokemon. Alright. I mean, let's use Water Gun. Let's see how Water Gun works. Okay. Significantly more damaging than just regular cut. Hey Nimbus, do you have Instagram account? I don't have Twitter. I do have an Instagram account actually. So as I've said before with also my Twitter, I am the worst at keeping up with those accounts, but I do have one. And actually I think Instagram actually disconnected it from my personal Instagram. So I have to get back to that. But I do have one, yes. There's also the Gmail that I have on my YouTube channel. Like if you go to my About page, there should be a Gmail there too. So as of now, you can send it there too. Yeah, because I don't really receive that many emails, so I think we can still use it before before it starts getting like any attention, you know? Those are side character death words right there. Nice, nice, nice. Too easy. Awesome. Plasma! What, did we lose? I cannot believe that Team Plasma lost to these kids. That guy just yelled Plasma. What the fuck? In order to liberate Pokemon from foolish people, we will take their Pokemon. Whatever. What a waste of time. Come on, what reason could possibly justify stealing Pokemon from people? Pokemon trainers like you are making Pokemon suffer. What do you mean? Trainers are making Pokemon suffer. I don't get that at all. We'll give you back the Pokemon, but be aware of how this Pokemon suffers from being used by people. Someday, open your eyes to your own complicity? I didn't know that was a word. Complicity. Trainers bring out their Pokemon's strength. Pokemon believe in their trainers and respond to that. I don't understand what about that makes Pokemon suffer. Okay. Grubus! I'll return the Pokemon. Oh shit, I'll leave it to you, man. See ya. I think this is a good spot to do some much needed training. But before we do that, let me look up. Is it a bad thing to look it up? I don't know. Because I don't want to over level, right? So I was going to look up what the next, or I could leave it to you guys actually. You guys, let me know in the chat right now. Don't tell me specifically which Pokemon the gym leader has or anything like that. Just tell me what the highest level is. Anybody in chat who can do it. Crystal King, they are suffering because you don't kick them hard enough. Bro, that's probably their logic. That's probably part of their logic too. I ain't gonna hold you. What? It's just some sand in your... Oh, God. I care about you, sir. Monkey. Nothing like an inexperienced trainer beating the crap out of experienced trainers. Nothing quite like it. Let's go. Actually, wait a minute. Alright, so this is a cave, right? But the area before this... That... Oh, we could have gotten a Swoobat. Or Woobat. Swoobat is the next evolution. But... back to what I was saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the area before entering the cave was a new area, right? So we can catch something there, right? Ah, failure. The true experience. Oh yeah, Sir Arthur was identified, alright. He's the puppy that's coming at you at 100 miles per hour, trying to end your life. I'm sure you can definitely identify that. How'd you miss? Alright, Sir Arthur, you just tone it down a little bit. You were running a little too fast and you couldn't turn to the left. You got this, though. Nice. It's not cheating. I had a whole list of the gym leaders next to me with everything down to their held items during my Nuzlocke. Yeah, but I feel like we can make it a little bit fun if we keep the element of surprise. We can make it a little bit more fun for that. With that. Right, so this is Route 3. and just to be... Oh. Bianca, please don't tell me you want to battle. Girlbus! Thank you so much. The two of you got her Pokemon back. I'm lucky to have friends like you two. Thank you, miss. Please take this as a thank you present. Heal balls. Okay. I can kind of see that being useful. Oh, those are heal balls. They completely heal the captured Pokemon in the spot. Excuse me. How sweet of you. I'm going to see this girl on her way, so see you later, girlbus. Bye-bye. BRB, everyone. I'm gonna toss some fruit to a compost pile at my grandmother's house. Nice. Wait. Wait. Shit. This wasn't the right way? Okay. Well, let's hope we don't lose anybody here to school kid Al. Oh shit, you got a Blitzel. Oh no. Oh no, Sir Monkey. No, don't go into that. Come back. Alright, so here's my thought process. Sir Hiss will not, like, if Blitzel has an electric type move, Sir Hiss can take it, right? And then I can heal up Maui, Sir Maui, and then throw Sir Maui out there for the advantage. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Sir Arthur, I am not a puppy. I am a weapon of God. Okay, quick attack. Okay. Okay, you can take a hit. You can take a hit, Sir Hiss. Right now, I imagine Sir Hiss being like, fine, just this once. Just this once for the newbie. You're a real team player, Sir Hiss. Alright. Get up! Oh, wait, no. Sir Arthur, I know you're itching to fight, but, like, you gotta do strats here. Get out there, Sir Maui! I like to imagine that, like, as Sir Maui landed, a crater formed around him, because it's just that strong. And you don't have a single rock type move, but that's okay. That's okay. We're all learning here, Sir Maui. Bruh. Bruh! Okay, so I just learned electricity can still hit rocks. Okay, I think it's ground type that's immune to it, right? But doesn't rock resist electricity, or am I misremembering that? Yeah, we might have to switch actually. Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna switch, honestly. Well, let's see. You took 16 points of damage. 16. All you need is 5 more points, so if you roll high on your attack, Blitzel, you can wipe out Sir Maui. And I don't want that. But I know Sir Hiss, as a grass type, I know for a fact grass resists electricity. So, yeah. Charge? Why are you charging? Okay. I'm getting a little bit terrified right now. Oh, it was just your special defense. Oh, okay. Sir Hiss, see what a Vine Whip does. Not a lot. Okay. That's a strange thing that, like, only your special defense goes up when you use charge. I thought it was your special attack. Nope, that is the wrong pouch. Sir Hiss gets the only super potion. dun, 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 dun. Welcome back, Storm. Alright. What about a tackle? Will tackle do you better? Roughly the same amount of damage. Alright, yeah, no. Sir Hiss, a gentle slap to the face. Never mind. Eviscerate him. How dare you go first? Ah, nice. Dude, you almost had me, Al. By the way, that's a very weird name for a kid to have because I only think of like grown-ups having the name Al, but at the same time, Al had to have been a child before they were grown up. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, this is not the direction to go. Lesson learned. Alright, while you're healing up, be careful. There's a grassy area somewhere between you and Castelia full of fighting types and a nurse that swept my team. I'm sorry for your loss, Fiona. I'm sorry for your loss there. Sir Arthur, this is not paint. This is the blood of my enemies. Not again. We won't lose another one, Kane. We won't lose another one. I love how you're in a Pokemon battle and yet you're switching between multiple Pokemon while in the anime you can only do one per round. Yep. Main character, you know, main character privileges. Right, okay, so I don't think we caught a Pokemon in this route. We caught one in the cave just now, but we did not catch a Pokemon this route, right? Yeah, we didn't. We did not catch one. So we can get a new party member here, definitely. Now the question is, where exactly do we want to catch him? Wait! Sharon, wait! Grubba, stop! The dark tall grass over there. Every now and again, two Pokemon pop out at the same time. In other words, you have to be careful in the darker grass. I'm heading on to Nacrene City. Okay, thanks for the tip. I got scared, dude. I wasn't ready for another battle. Okay. Okay, so now that we have that bit of information... Oh, okay. Now that we have that bit of information, do we want to go here? Is this the patch that you were talking about, by the way, Fiona? It wasn't this one, right? Isn't it? Yeah, nah, I don't think it was this one, because you probably meant Pinwheel Forest, yeah. Well, you can let me know in the chat. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right, knowing that bit of information, do I want to risk it? Let me raise my Pokemon level a little bit, just in case the finding in the tall grass is a bit more than we bargained for. Wellspring Cave. TM46, found in a cave. This TM has the move Thief in it. Found in a cave where attempted robbery took place. That's very fitting. It's a bit further on? Okay, got you, Fiona. Pokemon was about to become Metal Gear Solid real fast. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do a little bit more preparation, honestly. Do I have my cursor? Yeah, I have my cursor in the middle of the thing. I'm sorry, guys. Too easy. Alright, since we're doing training, right? We discovered that we can speed it up. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what Water Gun does. Yeah. Yeah, just gonna speed this up so that we don't spend the entire episode just grinding, you know? Alright. Let me Wait, we ran out of potions, right? We ran out of potions, yeah. Let me go buy some potions, actually, so I don't have to... like, constantly be going in and out of this route, you know? It's right in front of Pinwheel Forest, if memory serves. I'll let you know when I see it. Got you. Whoa, whoa! Why are you at 17 health? I'm a little protective, Sir Monkey. You know, it's only because I love you. Get out there, Sir Arthur. Bite it out of the sky. Too easy. Yeah, let's go get some potions. Let me heal also, actually, while I'm at it. Hi. Yeah. Alright. Set. So how's everyone doing tonight? This is gonna be a little bit grindy right now for the next couple of minutes, so let's have a chat. How's everyone doing? Anyone psyched for Pokemon Legends Arceus, actually? That's in 2 days, right? Let's buy some potions here. We might be reaching that territory where we're gonna need super potions. You know what? I'm going to try it. Clear's throat. I'm not gonna sing this because I'm not gonna sing it well. Well, Alibaba had 40 thieves. How do you say that name? I know the reference, but how do you say that name? Scheherazade had 1,000 tails. Yeah, alright. You know what? I'll leave the performance to you, Crystal King. Oh shit. No. I want 5. Spare no expense for my team. What about Arceus? I got a question. For games like this, do you prefer seeing all the enemies for random encounters or not seeing them? Wait, what do you mean seeing all the enemies? I don't think I needed to heal my Pokemon, so I don't know why I did that. But yeah, what do you mean about seeing the enemies? Do you mean like how in more recent Pokemon games with the wild area, they just kind of pop up and you can see them ahead of time? Because if so, for the Nuzlocke, I prefer not being able to see them ahead of time. Stormachia, I think Cell and Kermit had the right idea about cheating the system. If you know, you know. Yeah. The Devil Artemis universe is a very fascinating one, if that is the reference that you're going for. I would assume it is, because it's very specific. Cell and Kermit. I don't know any other place where you see that combination. Good vibe to everyone. It is non-negotiable. Honestly, I was hoping for people to catch on. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hey, maybe we can make it work eventually. Fiona, life has been a bit rough lately, but I'm surviving. Making a new huntress in Monster Hunter World right now. Hashtag self-care. I feel that. It's been a rough... I'm gonna say a rough month on my end. But like you said, managing, you know? So you're making a new huntress in Monster Hunter World. Nice. Didn't Monster Hunter Rise come out? Monster Hunter Rise is out on PC, right? Which reminds me, I do have to get that. I have friends who are expecting me to already have it. Like, I think it came out for PC. It's been out on the Switch for like the entire year. For an entire year now. I'm on PS4. Gotcha. Dude, Monster Hunter World, man. I played that game to absolute death, man. When Fatalis came out, and then when you do the Fatalis mission, it starts playing the Monster Hunter theme. Oh my god, dude, that's like the equivalent of like the climax of an anime playing the intro song while it's happening. So good. Monster Hunter World did so much justice to that boss fight. Its armor completely broke the game, but you know, it's Fatalis armor. What do you expect? I completely forgot that I was speeding this up. I apologize. I apologize for that. You know, enemies walk around and you can avoid them. Like, explain Final Fantasy 7 XII. Is that 17? Or is that, or do you mean 14 or 15? What? Final Fantasy 17, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, or the more recent Pokemon, or just not seeing them? Right. I prefer. Yeah, I prefer for like a Nuzlocke. I prefer this. In my regular playthroughs, I guess I would prefer seeing them because it would reduce a lot of the stress. You know. Gotta go to dinner, BRB, y'all. Enjoy your dinner. I'll play Monster Hunter Rise once I can afford buying a Nintendo console. Yeah. I am not sure if I'm being a little too risky with this. Yeah, you got it, Sir Monkey. You... No! Don't do this to yourself. Don't do this to yourself right now. No! Oh my god! Okay. 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 Get out of there, my child. Sir Arthur, I have some blood for you. I just imagine Sir Arthur coming out and me saying, I have some blood for you. Just imagine him coming out just being like, say less. Just goes in there. Oh man, I love Sir Arthur, man. I really love this character. Alright, my precious baby boy, let's heal you up. Damn, Fiona really just missed that. ZZ. Oh man. Okay. Back to the grind. The grind is perpetual. Oh. Okay, wow, that lasted a lot longer than I expected. Alright, Sir Monkey. We're gonna get you to 15, which I think is gonna happen right now. And now we're gonna put someone else in front, because that is getting annoying. Let's get you out there, Sir Hiss. And let's hope we don't run into a Swoobat, because I think that will just kill you. And I fucking... the moment I say it. Okay. Whoa, no. Let's, maybe let's chill with the speed up for a little bit. All right, there we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's take some questions while we're doing this. He's risking it for the biscuit. Sorry, this is a bit out of topic question, but can you do a reaction vid or give us your thoughts on the Honor Bridge storyline of Devil May Cry by Eruption Fang? Honor Bridge storyline. I'm not aware of what you're talking about actually. Is it like a YouTube thing, like YouTube content about? Is that what that is? Like Devil May Cry YouTube content? And Stan, what are your thoughts on Arcane and who's your favorite character out of all of them? For me, it was Victor and Singed. Okay. Okay. Let's have this discussion. Arcane favorite character. Oh, that's rough, man. It's rough because I actually really enjoyed every single character. I know a lot of people did not like Jace, and I think that's cap. I think Jace was written pretty well for like what they were going for. Like a lot of people from my experience, from like the conversations I've had, people were kind of like upset that Jace wasn't really like the video game counterpart, where like Jace is like the guy who's kind of like confident, more self-assured, kind of like knows what he's doing. In Arcane, he wasn't that. He wasn't all that confident. I'm like, well, here's the thing. Like in Arcane, it's a completely different character. Or at the very least, you're seeing like the beginning of Jace's character, right? Where he is just a young, inexperienced, like a young, inexperienced adult. You know what I mean? So, I really enjoy Jace's character. I wouldn't say he's my favorite though. Let me heal real quick before I continue talking. Now, Victor was definitely a close contender. They did not have to make Victor so goddamn charismatic, and yet they did. Like, I love him. I love his work ethic. Even though like his work ethic is toxic to his own well-being, it is like it's an admirable trait. Like, or I consider it an admirable trait. Even though, to avoid spoilers, I'm not gonna say it, even though it does lead to something, you know. I still enjoy that about him. And I don't know, like Victor just seems so, like every character seems human, right? Like they seem very believable, right? But like Victor just kind of like, he embodies like such a frailty to humanity. And I don't know, I like it. Like, it's like Victor to me is like he shows like how vulnerable people can really be in general, and yet still have so much potential, you know what I mean? Because like look at like what he does with like his knowledge, like his science and all that stuff, right? His engineering or whatever the correct term is, hex tech engineering or whatever, right? So it's like I love Victor. Victor's a really solid character. I'm kind of just going through the characters because I don't really know what is my favorite right now, so I'm just kind of like talking it out with you guys. JC was a political himbo. I mean, that's the thing. Like, Jace was inexperienced. He was literally being taught right then and there, right, about all this stuff. He was just kind of like thrown into this position, which he never really asked for, and yet now he has to kind of like learn how to navigate. So it's like, for that character, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense the way how Jace is written, you know? Who's next? I mean, we can get the elephant out of the we can address the elephant in the room, get that out of the way. Jinx. I love everything that they did with Jinx. I think instead of the typical crazy character, haha, discount Harley Quinn type thing, right? They explained how Jinx got to that point in such a tragic, it's a tragic, believable way. You know what I mean? Because here's someone who I'm theorizing here, because at the same time my degree is very limited in terms of psychology, right? So I can't like diagnose someone with something, but from what I've learned, I'm pretty sure Jinx had the potential, like due to you know, the whole nature versus nurture debate of like you could be born with something, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean like due to your genetics you could be born with something like a predisposition towards developing a certain mental health illness, right? Mental health issue. It doesn't mean that you will experience it, but because of your genetics, you have a predisposition for it. So meaning something in the environment could happen that could trigger it, right? I think that's what Jinx was. Like, I think they wrote Jinx to be that way, to be someone who had the potential, because a lot of the things that happened in Jinx's life that turned her into who she is, a lot of it is just so fucking unfortunate. It's like unfortunate circumstance after unfortunate circumstance after unfortunate circumstance, you know? And that's really how life just be, you know what I mean? Because it's like that for Vi as well. It was like unfortunate circumstance after unfortunate circumstance, but Vi didn't go crazy, right? So I think that's what they were going for, that this is someone who, you know, was dealt a very specific hand because of the game of genetics, and due to the shit that she had to deal with in life, she ended up becoming who she is. So it's like, I love Jinx's entire character arc, and I think Jinx as Powder as a young kid is just so like well written. Like she's just such an actual child, you know? Like she's not like a child who, it's not like Jotaro, who knows everything despite being an adolescent, you know? Like this is an actual child that needs to be protected. And maybe it's just the paternal instincts in me, but like when I was watching like Powder go through shit, I was just like, yo, let me give you a hug. Like, please, no, this, you don't deserve this. You're just a child. So I love Powder, Jinx, the progression, you know, I love all of that, right? Okay, I'm not paying attention to the grinding. What is happening, Sir Hiss? Okay. Okay, Sir Hiss. I don't know what you had me there for a couple seconds, Sir Hiss. I was wondering like, why aren't you like doing any damage? But you brought it home. You brought it home. Oh, Sir Arthur, you are looking weak actually. So let's send out Sir Monkey. Now, continuing, but actually let me address the chat before I continue. Unabridged storyline, and yes, I swear Google Recorder is screwing me over. No worries, man. Unabridged storyline, got you. A reaction video to the unabridged storyline. Okay. I mean, I can look it up. Like, I can look it up and get back to you. Like, and I could do like a minute hot take about it, you know? To be honest, I love all the characters, but Victor and Singe made the most impression to me, especially Singe's dialogue, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I'll hold on to that, Crystal King. Hold on to that. But let me go back to the arcane stuff. So that's Jinx, love her. I wouldn't say my favorite, right? Now let's get into Vi. I have like I think it was like 18 minutes. I have an 18-minute long video recorded, audio edited, ready for Vi, because I love everything that happened in the show. Well, a lot of the stuff that happened to Vi is unfortunate, and I'm not trying to say I like that. Like, I'm not saying I like unfortunate circumstances, but this character, I don't know, like, I identify with a lot of the things that Vi goes through, and I kind of talk about it in that video that I have prepared. Well, not prepared in that it's finished. I still have to, like, literally edit the final section, which is the visuals, but in terms of the audio, that has already been recorded, and so you'll understand it more when you watch that video once it's uploaded. But in terms of like a quick synopsis as to why I really like Vi, it's because Vi is a parentified child, right? And the way that she's written, she's definitely a child who was given a shit ton of responsibility. And seeing Vi, you could like, they could have written Vi to be like a really good parentified child that was actually able to handle all of the pressure of doing adult things as a child, right? But they didn't. Like, Vi had flaws. Vi showed vulnerable sides to her as well as an adolescent dealing with all of this shit, right? So it's like, I go into it in depth with the video that I have prepared, but Sir Arthur's evolving? Wait, hold on. Let me just finish this real quick. So yeah, if I had to pick, I think probably Vi, actually, because I felt such a connection to Vi that I ended up creating that video. So I'll say Vi. Vi is my favorite character from Arcane, because again, she's a parentified child that was portrayed pretty well, in that she has a lot of flaws that are very unfortunate in terms of that she didn't deserve to go through any of this stuff, but just because of life, just because of circumstances, she had to go through it, right? So when the video comes out, I think you'll understand more as to like why I say that, though. I don't want to really spoil my video here in chat, here live. So Vi. Now, the ascension. Commence. Yes! He has a mustache! Now when Sir Arthur talks, his mustache can move left and right. Nice. I just want to check my bag. Alright, and just to like not talk too much, like I don't want to spend the rest of the stream just talking about Arcane, but with the other characters, Silco was great. If you talk shit about my boy Vander, I will come find you. Who else? I thought Caitlyn was really adorable. Seeing Caitlyn be the young person, like the young person who wants to do good but doesn't really understand just like how much like how privileged she is to have not really seen the reality of the world. Like I love that they went with that. Heimerdinger, oh man. Dude, I had such a love-hate relationship with this dude because it's like I understand why Heimerdinger doesn't understand. You know, to avoid like big spoilers, I'm just speaking in vague terms like that, but it's like, oof, man, I don't like what you're doing, but I understand why you're saying it. Echo. Mwah. Echo, amazing character as well. I love all of them, honestly, but I'd say Vi was my favorite. Alright. Now that we got through the whole Arcane stuff, let's keep going. Love is Grim. Silco is my favorite. Nice. Fiona. Alright, I'm back for now. We still on Monster Hunter. Welcome back, Fiona. Yo, funny thing. Right after you left, we almost lost one. We almost lost a pal. So I'll leave it to you to go back into the records and find that. You can look up Eruption Fang if you want, but his video is actually about as long as the stream prop. Really? Wow. Sir Hiss. No! No! I wanted you to learn that. Damn you, keyboard. Okay, so just to explain what happened, I wanted to say yes to that move, but I pressed Z by instinct because I press B a lot when playing Pokemon, right? And Z is B. So then it asked, "Are you sure if you want to give up on it?" And my instinct was like, my brain was like, "Go against your instinct of pressing Z and press X to confirm." So I ended up confirming that I didn't want to teach him that new move. So can we get an F? Thank you, Chris. You did it preemptively. Can we get an F in chat for that? Oh, man. So you might want to leave it for later. Got you, Chris. Someone as someone with no League of Legends experience, is Arcane worth watching? It definitely is. Now, what I will tell you is don't get into League of Legends because you watched Arcane. Because it is such a love-hate relationship, that game. I will say, if you do have it, like the inkling, like the desire to play that game, make sure you're not playing it alone. That's all I will tell you. But in terms of if you will appreciate it, I think yes. I think Arcane is written in a way where you really don't need to know anything about the game, and that's amazing. And I think if you have played the game and you have experience with these characters before watching Arcane, I think you can end up appreciating the characters a lot more. That was my experience. But it's definitely not a requirement for you to have the League of Legends experience. So I say definitely it's worth the watch, man. I think so. Dude, also, while we're... this is an Arcane stream now. While we're on it, I saw some discussion about it on Twitter in terms of representation. And, like, there was this person who had a hot take that, like, the guys were written to be so incompetent and shit. And I'm like, when I saw that, I was like, no. No. Because, you know, these are the people that are, like, pinpointing that there's, like, a problem with representation, saying that, like, oh, our answer for diversity is to apparently just make all the men incompetent and make the women the actual competent protagonists. And it's like, I'm like, no. I don't think that's what I saw in that show at all, to be honest. I think there are plenty of competent characters all around, if you ask me. But yeah, I mean that led to a whole discussion, like there was a whole Twitter thread that I read after that. So I don't know what your thoughts on that are, but like, I don't know. I don't think that's the case. I mean, just look at Vander, the guy that we started the show with. I mean, Vander has, like, he has a presence. Like, he has significant historical presence in that world. To say that he was incompetent is stupid. But I digress. There was a comment here that I want to get back to. Sorry, this is about no. Ah, there you are, Crystal. Crystal King. Nimbus, I'm in the lovey-dovey mood right now, so I got a question for your alter ego self that likes hooking people up. Okay, so this is a reference, and I'm like, dude, like, you're really showing your age on this channel, in terms of like how long you've been following the channel, because that is a reference to my like back when I used to make shipping videos, when talking about like, oh, would these two characters make a good match, like a romantic partner? Like, would these two make a good romantic partner based on psychology, you know, based on their history and shit, right? So I mean, it's cool. Like, I'm just highlighting that like, it's cool that you've been around for that long. But yeah, what's the question? What's the question, Crystal? And while you get that question ready, out of all the shows that came out last year, Arcade and Invincible were absolutely amazing. 10 out of 10. I cannot wait for the second season. Dude, Invincible, oh my god. Bro, Invincible left me with so many mixed emotions, man. Not in terms of the quality. It was really good. I mean, like, in what happened and the feeling that it left you because of what happened in that show. Again, I'm not going to spoil anything, but like, shit goes down in Invincible, man, if you haven't seen it. I love it so much. And so with that one, I did a minute-long hot take, right, about the ending of Invincible. And again, I'm not going to spoil. I'm going to speak in as vague terms as I can, right? And with that one, I mentioned like how, you know, one of the things is that it portrays the concept of toxic masculinity, right? And its effect on families, right? Specifically like father-son dynamics, right? And with that one, there were some people that got it, but then there were also some people that didn't get it, right? Like, there were some people that kind of like had questions about it, like, well, what do you mean by toxic masculinity and all that stuff? So the fact that, like, you know, like, it wasn't as obvious, it led me to think that maybe this is worth a video, you know, like talking about like the portrayal of masculinity in that show, which I think could be a really good topic. I'm not sure if anybody else has done it on YouTube, but that's actually something that I want to do. I want to expand the hot take that I did to kind of like explain like what I meant by everything I said even further, like in more detail. Which is great because like I teach about this in my other job, so it's like I already have like a lot of stuff prepared. Like I could just, if I wanted to, I could just copy and paste all of the stuff I've already done for my class, but make it more fun and entertaining, obviously. But yeah, Invincible, so good. So good, man. I can't wait for season 2. And I'm curious what the reaction will be when they get to a certain section in the comics. If you know, you know which one I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Don't worry, we can find the move reminder. Hopefully, man, like Sir Hiss doesn't like he needs more moves. Vine Whip isn't gonna cut it, man. Like Sir Hiss, I know you like to use it because you don't want to really get your hands dirty. I get it. I get it. These peasants aren't worth your time. I understand. Blah 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 blah. But like, you need more. You need stronger moves, man. That's just how it works. That's just how it works in this world. I still need to finish Invincible, dude. Chris, go and watch it, man. It's so good. Pokemon. I want to give Sir Maui some love, but Sir Maui is at half health right now. Bite. Alright. F. The last time I played League was 4 years ago. I miss it sometimes, but not enough to go back. Yeah, I think I don't want to be entirely negative about League because I talk shit about it, but at the same time, like right before the stream, I was playing a couple of ARAMs with my friends. So it's like it's a game that definitely can be enjoyed with friends, you know. And I think even though we can definitely question the direction that they take sometimes with the game, but all around, like I mean, I think you can still have fun with it. It's just that it is definitely one of those experiences that it's better with friends instead of by yourself because of the community. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, there's nothing else that needs to be said. It really is like, I feel like the majority of the stress does come from the community itself. Did they see it? Did they see what? Yeah, you didn't know about the shipping videos I got on my channel, Grim? Yeah. They're old. They're old. We're talking about 2016, 2017. They're old, but they're there. They're there. If you want to watch videos talking about shipping League of Legends characters. Omni-Man, what will you have after? Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna read that out loud because it is a spoiler. I don't know if anybody here... Well, I know one person hasn't finished it yet, so... I'm not gonna read that out loud. But that's one of those moments, Crystal. That's definitely one of those moments. Love Invincible, incredibly. Favorite characters, Cecil. Really? You like Cecil, Austin? Like, I think Cecil's an interesting character. It's just that I don't really hear a lot of people claim Cecil as their favorite. You know? Dude, though, if I had to pick a favorite, though... Man. Oh, Sir Hiss is evolving. Okay, I'm still thinking about my favorite Invincible character, but let's not interrupt the king's moment here. Yes. Ascend, my liege. Uh, it's okay, my liege. You will have your final form eventually. This is such an awkward middle phase. But my favorite Invincible character, I really think I like Adam Eve. I think I like Adam Eve. Yeah. I guess I could just relate to the parent situation. But also because like just like how I guess how real they feel. Because like for the longest I've been thinking like, okay, I get it. Superheroes need to like, you know, fight supervillains, but at the same time, if they wanted to, I'm pretty sure they could put their powers to like more like effective uses, like helping people in terms of like I don't know, like with what Adam Eve does, right? Like I don't know what her power is exactly. She seems overpowered, but like she can actually like help crops grow, right? She can prevent natural disasters, right? Like she can do all that stuff. So it's like this is a superhero that's actually using their powers in more effective, meaningful ways than like the majority of superheroes, you know? So I think I like Adam Eve for that reason. What is your opinion on the Robots character from Invincible? I find him very interesting, and that scene really almost made me cry. You know which thing, you know which thing I'm talking about without spoiling. Yeah, I think I understand Robot's idea, but I also see a glaring flaw with the plan. You know what I mean? Like there is a glaring issue with Robot's plan. But in terms of like his character, I like it. I really enjoyed Robot's character. Now, how do I frame it in a way that doesn't spoil the series? I guess I like the mystery element. I had a lot of fun with how mysterious Robot was for the majority of the show. Let's say that. Yeah, that's a good way of not spoiling it. Alright, where are we at with the grinding? I think 17 is good for now. For Sir Hiss. So we could bring Sir Hiss back here. And this is just like a OCD thing for me. I like to arrange by level, but we're not using you right now because you have not been named, therefore you have not been declared officially, technically, but you will be. You will be. So let's get, I say we get Sir Maui to 15 and then we're good to venture forward. And I think I ran out of potions, so I'm just gonna go to the daycare real quick. It's a tie between Mark and Omni-Man. Dude, yeah, like, I also like Omni-Man because he's a very well-written character. You know what I mean? Like, it's a situation where it's like, you wouldn't necessarily side with Omni-Man, but you like just how well the character is written. You can enjoy the character for what the character is, right? Like, that's the situation for me with Omni-Man. Favorite character, in my opinion, are my favorite characters: Omni-Man, Adam Eve, Robot, is it Muller or Mueller? I don't remember. But I know the twins that you're talking about. Cecil and Battle Beast. Yeah. Dude, also, that's another thing. Like, there's such a colorful cast. You know what I mean? Like, we understand, like, clearly, like, who Omni-Man and Mark are based off of, you know, in terms of typical superhero, I guess, archetypes? I don't know what the right word is. But in terms of everyone else, this is a really colorful cast. Like, very colorful, fun, and fresh cast of superheroes, you know? Jose, you're foul for that. Jose, that's foul. Jose, my favorite character was the train. You're foul. Alright, Crystal, what's your question? So, Nimbus, are you ready for that question? You got that alter ego with you? You know, the one that... I didn't... That alter ego with you, you know, the one that drugged both a ninja and a queen? Dude, the callbacks, man. Yeah, I'm ready for the question. Chris, hi champ, I have another question. Do you have any tips for people who use Virgil too much in DMZ5? Help, it's literally all I play in 5. Dude, I'm learning with you. I don't have tips. I'm such a novice. Like, I think there's actual evidence on my channel of like how much of a noob I am playing Virgil, so I'm learning there with you, man. I'm sorry. Crystal, Omni-Man had character development, that's what happened. He had character development, definitely. Just a very extreme way to reach that development, that's for sure. There we go, S. I'm like, what's the, I was like, what is the button for the menu real quick? Right, I didn't buy any potions, I just went to heal up, right? Okay. And my Pokemon are looking, well, Sir Maui's looking kind of weird. Well, not, I shouldn't say weird, just low. So, no. What we'll do is, we'll just swap him out all the time. So let's speed this up. Why do warrior women, or I guess warriors in general, hate or outright fear love? Part 1, for example, let's say a gender bent Virgil, for lack of character that you probably know, could either see it as a weakness or something meaningless to... Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't realize who the enemy was. I'm assuming you wanted me to read that in the alter ego voice, which I haven't done in a long time. But hey, that's why I'm here for it. Alright. How did I do it? Yes, hello, yes. Shipping Nimbus, yes, shipping Nimbus. I think this was the voice. Okay, my question to you, Nimbus. Why do warrior women, or I guess warriors in general, hate or outright fear love? For example, let's say a gender-bent Virgil, for lack of characters that you probably know, could either see it as a weakness or something meaningless to which she will show no emotion or knowing, and then part 3, or she could be flustered very easily and be very awkward towards the idea of love. Why is that? Tell me that, Nimbus. Why is that? I hope I paid my alter ego a bit of respect there for you. But in terms of that, I mean, how do I say this? I'm not gonna speed it up because like it's hard to focus on that while addressing like a real question. All right, this has become life advice at the Ale and Tale with Nimbus here. So with the warrior type and with regards to their opinion about love and emotion and all that stuff that you're talking about, right? Like in stories, that is often the case where it's like you have not even, as you pointed out in your question, not even like just warrior women, like badass women, but just kind of like that archetype in general, whether it's a woman or a man. Like, why is it that they are so averse to emotions or the idea of intimacy, right? And typically, you see that in people. And I'm gonna change because I see you, Sir Monkey. Don't get me wrong, I see you. But typically, why you see that is because it's really a response to like past experiences, right? So it's like at some point there was something that occurred in that person's life that was very significant. It was a very significant moment, and it was a significant moment of like vulnerability maybe that they felt, and it was due to or just somewhat related to being vulnerable, being intimate with like somebody else, right? It could be betrayal, right? You trusted someone. Could be you maybe didn't really have like the guts to like, you as in the character, right? Maybe you didn't have the guts to do something that would have been effective, right? Like would have been more effective if you just didn't really care all that much about the other person that maybe like you were facing. I don't know. It could have been like you weren't as ruthless, right? And therefore you ended up losing more because you weren't as ruthless, right? So it typically we see that hesitancy to intimacy due to some sort of past experience, right? So in the terms of like these characters, that's why we see it. Like that's why they're written that way, because forget. Like they're written to be that way, and we can trace it back to something that occurred right in the past. Like they lost a family member, they lost a partner, or they were betrayed by someone. Like it really just comes down to that, to moments where you were vulnerable, because intimacy requires vulnerability. Like for you to get close to somebody, you have to put your guard down and you have to trust that other person. So typically you see a hesitancy to that in terms of like the warrior character due to betrayal, right? Due to having put that wall down and then suffering a near fatal wound, or seeing something that you care about almost be destroyed or lost, right? Now there's that way. It can also be something that they're taught, like if someone teaches you your whole life that like to be a strong warrior you have to avoid those emotions, because then you won't be an effective warrior, right? Because we're talking about that warrior character in your question. So it could be just something that they were taught, like since they were kids, and like kids are sponges, right? They absorb a lot of information. So it's like that's what makes them so vulnerable, because they can learn these really bad habits very easily, very quickly. And it's a lot easier for children to commit that to memory, and to not only that, make it a part of their identity, because they're literally forming an identity at that point. So it's even harder for them to let that go. So there's that. That could also be a reason why you see like the warrior type be very opposed to intimacy, all that stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the reason. So like if we want to like take it out of the fictional side, right? If we want to take that aspect out of it, and let me to move the game along, let me decide what I'm getting rid of. We can get rid of tackle because we have Ed, but so to take the storytelling element out of it, if we're talking about just the real world, right? How do we see this in real people, right? And you see it with people who are just naturally distant, right? Like naturally avoidant of other people. Maybe they don't like getting close to people. They prefer being on their own, right? They're the loner. Or you may see someone who isn't like on the surface, like they're not really someone who like you would imagine maybe that likes to be alone. Maybe they're like in a position of power, right? Or they're pretty successful, right? You would think like, oh, they're successful. They definitely know how to navigate the world. They definitely know how to be to exist in the world, and cooperate with people and all that stuff. But when it comes to like intimacy though, like forming a relationship with that person, they may end up like that might be the only sphere of the world where they have trouble in, where they naturally are more hesitant to actually commit to something like that, right? Despite being, despite having all the success in the world, right? That is just that one area. And it could be for the same reasons that we said before. A really, really bad ex, right? Like a really, really bad ex situation maybe is what now keeps them from ever wanting that ever again, right? Yeah. Or like just it doesn't have to be like a bad ex situation, but it could also be just, again, it connects to moments of vulnerability. So moments of vulnerability could take multiple forms. It could be a parent situation. It could be where like the person's parent was not there, right? So therefore they had to toughen up. They had to toughen up because they weren't really given the space to be protected by a parent, right? And that might be why they're maybe not even so opposed to it, but just don't even know how to be in some sort of like intimate relationship, like even friendships, right? Because as I've said in my my Ezreal and Lux video about whether or not they make a good couple, parents form, like, the relationship you have with your parents, that's the very first bond you have. Therefore, because it's the very first one, it's the one that teaches you about, like, what relationships are like. So if there's issues with that, you're going to naturally think that there are going to be issues with other people in relationships. So then, therefore, why bother? If your first relationship was really shitty, why would I bother trying to establish relationships with anybody else if they all have the potential to be as shitty as the first one? And therefore, you see the stubborn character that prefers to be alone or not want to engage in that subject whatsoever because of that reason. So there are a lot of reasons, you know, in terms to answer your question, Crystal, there are a lot of reasons, potential reasons for it, but they all have the common theme of, like, vulnerability and something happening during that vulnerability that now, to bring it back to your example of Virgil, that now motivates them to not want to do that ever again. Yeah. This has been Life Talk at the Ale and Tale Tavern. I hope I have managed to give you some worthy, helpful advice. Now let's get back to Pokemon. Yo, Grim, talk about contrast, right? Like, talk about loving contrast in a stream about Pokemon. We decide to get into relationships and talk all about them. Anything can happen at the Ale and Tale. Alright, what has been said while I was going through my life lesson? Does anyone still have the mental image of Omni-Man and the bootleg Justice League? Yeah, dude, there was this one guy, well, I don't know how real the post is, but, like, someone took a screenshot of this one guy, like, on Twitter or something, who was like he completely brushed it off. Completely brushed Invincible off as just like a bootleg version of the Justice League because of that first episode, without even watching the episode fully till the end also. And I'm just like, dude, that's a level of impatience that, like, I don't know, man. I don't know how you make it through life with that level of impatience. Like, wow. Completely wrote off one of the best shows because you see people who are clearly meant to be representative of the Justice League in their show. I'm gonna give you some. Okay, Sir Hiss. We don't got healing stuff, Sir Hiss. Let's get you out of there. Hey, Sir Arthur. You can cut a rock down, right? Say less. That's his voice. That's his voice when he comes out. Oh shit, he has Intimidate now. What? Let's go. What? Alright, Sir Arthur. I see you're still adjusting your new power with the takedown. Just aim it a little bit more to the right now. You got this. You got this, buddy. Let's go. That was a fluke, Sir Arthur. That was a fluke. Just bite the shit out of it. You'll be fine. All right. Let's get back to this. Does anyone still have... Yeah, I already read that. Press and hold A to fuck them up. Yeah. I usually hate the evil Superman thing, but Omni-Man was done extremely well. Dude, yeah, because, like... but that's getting into spoiler territory. Yeah, no, that's getting into spoiler territory, man. I'm just gonna say it's handled believably, where it's not, like, cartoonishly, like it's not like a moment where it's like, oh, suddenly I'm the opposite of who I am. It's more of like you kind of like still see the hero that is Omni-Man in there. You know, you can see it and you understand, like, it's really just like a really, for lack of better terms, a fucked up mindset. You know? That's what it is at the end of the day. And like that's why I like it. I like his character because it's very well written. I have a nice origin story of evil Superman. He works at a fast food restaurant and humanity is on his last nerve. Oh, dude, yeah. Put any superhero into retail and they would just question. They would start to question, like, is humanity worth protecting? Most definitely. Oh my god, it would be a Karen. A Karen would be the last straw that breaks Superman's grip on reality. A good example of this is a villain. Oh, a good example of this is a villain in Dragon Age 2. Funny quest line. Ah. Stormachia. Hey Nimbus, do you still remember what Omni-Man did to the bootleg Justice League? Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah. They, yeah, I remember. Oh, I remember. Let's just say that was, realistic. trying to put a nice word on there that's like not too giving, but at the same time, appropriate. Unpopular, probably controversial opinion. I like Virgil in 5 than in 3. I mean, I think that's valid. I don't think it's an unpopular opinion to have that. I think 5 did a very clever way of giving more character development to Virgil through V, because we get to, in retrospect, we get to kind of like put into context a lot of what Virgil was feeling because of the reveal of who V was at the end, right? Which is a really cool thing. Like, you don't really know who V is, and then you find out, oh, that V was Virgil the entire time, right? And then you start thinking, wait a minute, those moments where V did this or said that was really Virgil. And it gives just so much beautiful context and character to Virgil. That it's just like, that wasn't really there in the 3rd game. Like, Virgil's character is pretty straightforward through and through throughout the entire game. So I can understand that opinion. I just got 3, so I can and won't judge. You like both, Chris? Yeah. Austin Beck. Ah, no spoilers, by the way. Did you or anyone else like Young Justice? Okay, you said no spoilers. I like Young Justice, but I need to see the new seasons. Well, they're not new anymore. They're old by now. It's just that was when I think they took their work off of Netflix and went to DC Online, I think? Like, when they made that transition, I just stopped watching. I never really went back to watch it, to finish it. But for what I got to see while it was on Netflix, I loved the show. But as a boss fight, I prefer DMC 3 Virgil. Dude, DMC 3 was pretty hardcore. Like, was it... Correct me if I'm wrong. 3 was the game where they actually had to, like, change the difficulty setting for the US audience because it was really hard, right? Like, it was 3, right? Or am I misremembering that? Hey, nice work, Sir Maui. Now we can move forward. Okay, I'm gonna get some food, then go get a shower and go to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Stormachiya. I saw like the first 2 seasons of Young Justice, then jumped off. Yeah, exactly the same with me. You shall be spared, Rogan Rolla. We're done here. We've only slaughtered some of your kin. Let me just go heal up, get some potions, and then we're on our way. I gotta go to the Pokemon Center anyway for the potions, so let me just go there. It's okay. At the end of the day, everyone gets a good night. You get a good night. You get a good night. Everyone gets a good night. Alright. I'm gonna need 5 potions, please. Thank you. Alright, let's go. This is not a huge spoiler, but Robert Kirkman confirmed that he will be injecting new ideas and leftover plus dead. What? Leftover plus dead were not put in the comic book. Plus more battle beast. That's his favorite character. Plus more battle beast. That's his favorite character. Oh, okay, so the show's definitely going to be a lot more different than the comic then. That's pretty cool. I like that idea of like reviving old ideas. Okay. What do we got? I mean, we could use a flyer, I guess. Sure. Headbutt that pigeon. Headbutt it again! So far, this pigeon has just been like growling at us. And I'm just imagining Sir Maui is just like going up, like headbutting it, and the pigeon's just like, dude, what the fuck? What are your thoughts on Netflix's... What are your thoughts on Netflix's Castlevania? Dude, I'm rewatching the season, right? Well, not the season. I'm rewatching the entire show with my roommates right now because I wanted them to witness one of the best fucking animated shows in the Western world on ever. Just one of the best shows. I needed to make sure that other people witnessed it and not just me. So that's my opinion on Netflix's Castlevania. I love it. I love it a lot. All right, let's throw the heal bell. Final thing on the life lesson question, and it's more of a comment or an idea that I thought about when I thought of this question, again using gender bent Virgil as an example, like composure, tone. Gotcha. I'll be waiting for the next parts then. Chris, have you heard of the 7 Deadly Sins, the anime? Yeah, I couldn't really, like, I don't know, I didn't really get into it after the first episode, and honestly, I guess the fan service is what you would call it, or the perverted jokes, like they got old real fast for me, so I couldn't really continue from there for 7 Deadly Sins. All right, we got a pigeon now. Each follows its trainer's orders as best as it can, but they sometimes fail to understand complicated commands. Aw, but like pigeons are actually smart and stuff, aren't they? Or am I thinking of ravens? Sir Kaka! Got you. Alright. I'm gonna lose my voice at the end of this Nuzlocke. You are officially dubbed Sir... Where's the W? You're officially dubbed Sir Kaka! Oh yeah, I'm really losing my voice. Alright, I actually want to know what could have been. I want to know what could have been. Show yourself. Okay. I mean, I actually wouldn't have mind. I would have probably named that Purloin after my actual cat. Oh crap! Wait, no. No. You're not allowed to join the Nuzlocke yet. Wait, alright, we gotta swap on its turn. Gotcha. Sir Kaka, yeah, get some XP, Sir Kaka. Sir Kaka! Alright. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. I forgot to swap it. Okay. I meant to say it will still have the same story, but he will add additional stories that were not put in the comic book. Nice. 7 Deadly Sins is very interesting. I give it a 7 out of 10. Understood, Austin. Fiona. Ooh, I had an Pheasant on my PB team? PB? PB. What are those initials? I can't figure out what those initials are. Yeah, do you mind telling me? If you put in the work, he'll move mountains for you. Understood. Austin, Castlevania got 10 out of 10. Nice. Oh, there's more of the question that you said, Crystal. Got you. Part 1. It's more of a comment on or an idea about their composure, and then part 2. They are a warrior type, meaning that all they know is how to fight, so when presented with a relationship, it's something that they fear. Yeah, it could be something that they fear, but it could also just be something that they are unaware of. Like, they don't have all of the control in that setting, so it just doesn't come naturally to them. Embarrassing fear, by the way. Yeah. Because it's not something that they can just punch or slash. Exactly, yeah. Chris, champ, headbutt that! Didn't hear the rest. Me, headbutts the desk, also me out. Chris. SDS, it's okay, got you. Sir Choco. Oh, Sir Chocobo would have been good. All right, when Sir, because I need to rest my voice. Sir, Kaka. Yeah, when you level up, we're naming you Sir Chocobo. Oh God. Ravens and crows are smart. Yeah, the fan service also turned me off the series, but I made it to season 2. Then season 3 came and I just dropped it. Damn. Oh, PB's Pokemon Black. Oh, I thought it was like a different version of Pokemon Black. My bad. Like a special Nuzlocke or something. Same, Chris, same. Yeah, dude, like, when it comes to like the perverted jokes, which are just really sexual harassment, is funny. Haha, look at that. Yeah, haha, isn't sexual harassment funny? Like, when it comes to that stuff in anime, it's such a huge turnoff for me. I can't watch it, man. Cause like it's not even like funny. It's like the joke is, haha, look at this guy sexually harass his character. Like that's the joke, you know? Like it don't work for me. Like you can have perverted jokes, and like they can hit, but like that's not a perverted joke. That's just straight up sexual harassment. Like groping someone who's unconscious is just sexual harassment. Like what? You know? Who's your favorite character in Castlevania? For me, it's Isaac, Dracula, and Lenore. Dude, Lenore was... Oh my god. Yo, tell me you're attracted to toxic women without telling me. Lenore. One second, I'm trying to think. Yeah, you know what, Sir Maui, you'll be fine. You've grown since your first battle with that Blitzel. You can handle this. You can definitely handle this. But just to be safe, sand attack. You know, just be safe. Just be safe, Sir Maui. I'm not calling into question your strength. You move mountains. But yeah, Lenore, dude. You know, like I got the feeling that Lenore wasn't... Oh, do we care about spoilers actually? Shit. Again, I'm trying not to spoil shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, spoilers. Spoiler alert for Castlevania. You've been warned. Okay, now, with Lenore, I know she's like... Her whole thing was diplomacy, but it was like a level of diplomacy where it was kind of like a little bit manipulative, right? Not even a little bit, it was just straight up manipulative. But like after her introduction, like I think it's season 4, the next season, where you get to see her and Hector, and I kind of like, you still kind of get the feeling that it's like they still had like an actual, like, I guess like somewhat of a relationship, you know? It's so interesting, you know what I mean? Like, it was like she did definitely what she thought she had to do to get what she wanted, and for her it was like diplomacy, right? But really manipulation, but you know, quote unquote diplomacy. But it was just kind of like interesting to see after that, like she wasn't like a complete like 180 change in character. She still was very playful. She still talked with Isaac still talked with Hector about other shit and stuff. Like, you saw kind of like a relationship that was still there, which is very interesting to me. It wasn't entirely like, hey, I manipulated you and now I'm just going to treat you like an actual pet. You know what I mean? But to answer your question, my favorite character, oh dude, Sypha Belnades. Sypha Belnades can ask anything of me. Sypha is just fun. I love how she really, like, she doesn't really take shit from anyone, whether you're Trevor, who's this like badass monster hunter, or Alucard, who's objectively stronger, you know, just because he's the son of Dracula, right? I just like that mentality. Like, I like that doesn't take shit from anybody attitude, while not giving up the playful aspect of her, right? Like, it's not like she's just like stone cold serious 100% throughout the entire series, right? Like, she has her moments. She has her moments where she, you know, talks shit for fun, right? It's I love Sypha. I love Sypha so much, man. I'll say Sypha's my favorite character from that show. How's the Nuzlocke going? Anyone die yet? Dude, we almost lost someone. Don't bring that up, Orange. we paid respects to Sir Ratthew. God, Arceus rest his soul, right? And we paid those respects at the start of the stream, and we nearly lost Sir Monkey because I was just kind of like zooming through the training session. But so far we haven't lost anyone. And now we're just making our way through. Fight me. It's best to use what you have learned in order to master it. Hell yeah. You're going places, kid. Alright, what else has been said? You okay, Chris? Soon there's going to be an ASMR stream. Ah, shit. I mean, I could try it one day. That headbutt would be something your brother Shido would certainly do. Dracula is my favorite of Castlevania. Oh, dude, they did so much work for Dracula. For a character who in the game, like, was a pretty straightforward, I'm the bad guy, right? They did so much work to make Dracula seem so understandable, right? I mean, like, yeah, he waged a war on humanity, right? Yeah, kind of an extreme response, but at the same time, like, it's framed in such a way where you feel that emotion, you know, like, you witness firsthand what happened that led to the event that motivates him, right? Oh man, they put so much work for him. Like, you almost think that he's like the main character because of how much attention he got. Charge doesn't just raise special defense, it also makes the next electric type move used extra powerful. Ah, good to know, good to know. Sir Maui, headbutt that cat. I love the Castlevania anime, but I couldn't keep up with it. I don't handle angst very well, and after a while, and eventually the show starts dealing. After a while, and eventually that show starts dealing psychic damage. Psychic damage. I mean, yeah, like like the tone is rather grim, but I don't know how far you got into Castlevania, honestly, but like when it cuts to like Trevor, Alucard, and Sypha, like they have a lot of like light moments that actually get you through the grimness, the grim nature of that world, you know? So I definitely recommend giving it another try. Crystal, everyone talking about sexual harassment in anime, pretty uncomfortable tasteless jokes. Me, who has anime with sexual harassment jokes in there. I should probably keep this to myself. Like, it's like you have like great, like the anime could have such a great premise, but then it's like, why throw that in? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, it's kind of unnecessary to throw that stuff in there, you know? Apparently a conflicted option. I love that final battle. It was epic. In Castlevania? That's a conflicted opinion? Like, I'm assuming you're referring to the Castlevania fight, Austin. And I'll wait for you to confirm. Because, like, if that's... I mean, I didn't realize that would be a hot take that final battle was amazing. Never thought I'd be rooting for Dracula to find peace with his love. Yeah, dude, like... It's like... The attention that they gave Dracula in just those first 2 episodes... You know, this is such a strange comparison, but I'm going to make it anyway. You know how Up was able to break your heart in like a couple minutes? Like the movie Up? You know how it was just able to break your heart by giving you that like montage of like his life, you know, with his wife and shit? Like, I think of that, like how they managed to do that with 2 episodes in Castlevania for Dracula, right? It's just like, you can feel on an emotional level, like you can see like on an emotional level how he got there and how you could get there too. Oh my god, yeah, and then at the end, yeah. Champ's clearly into depressed, dark-skinned women. What? Champ's clearly into depressed, dark-skinned women. Look at his community post. Wait, which community post? What did I do? Oh! Were you talking about... Wow, it happened again. The name literally just decided to escape my head. And I'm experiencing a mental block right now. Dude, I know her name. It's so strange that I never do this with actual people in my life. Dude, alright. I'm just gonna look it up. Lucia, there we go. Lucia. You're talking about with Lucia. Yeah, the Lucia post. I mean, they don't gotta be depressed. Like, Sypha wasn't depressed. I love Sypha. Oh my god. Crystal King. Nimbus, why throw that in? Me, because I'm a filthy degenerate. I accepted a long time ago when I watched interspecies reviewers. Okay. Hey man. Hey man, you're the one that wrote that down. I'll leave it at that, Crystal King. Dude, actually, while we're on the subject, actually, that's why I have such a gripe with Master Roshi. 'Cause I like Master Roshi. I like that character. I was rooting for him to finally be thrown into Dragon Ball FighterZ. But it's also Master Roshi, you know, who's probably like the poster boy of like sexual harassment treated as a joke in anime, you know? Hey Sharon, we're not fighting here, right? Come with me a sec. This is a long walk. If you go straight from here, there's a Pokemon Center. And use these if you want. Oh, why are you helping me? Give your Pokemon a Chesto Berry to hold. Then, if it ever falls asleep, it will wake up immediately. Oh, and another piece of advice. Nacrene City's gym leader uses normal types. If you have a fighting type Pokemon, it might give you a big advantage. Okay, bye! Just comes in, gives me a lesson on stuff that I already know, and then just leaves without even saying bye. Gotta love that Sharon. Yes, my sibling disagrees with me, but it is number 3 in epic anime battles. Number 1 is the final battle in Naruto Shippuden. So is it the fight with Dracula or the final fight with well, I mean, I've been spoiling Castlevania. The final fight with the entity. Because personally, I really enjoyed that fight with Dracula, dude. Like, visually cool. It's visually a really cool fight. I wouldn't say it's the peak in terms of like combat animation in that show, because let me tell you, Castlevania has some hands. Like, Castlevania got hands, you know what I'm saying? Like, they animate fights very well. It's not the best animated fight, like, and I'm not saying that as like a negative, like it's still a good fight, but it's not the peak of Castlevania animation, right? But it's still one of my favorite fights because of everything that's going on there. Like, there's the fight itself that looks cool, there's the theme that's happening, there's the resolution that just twists your guts. You know, it's so good. It's such a great fight. So, like, honestly, your sibling who says that, who disagrees with you, that's cap. And you can send them this, I guess, video of the stream of me saying that as evidence. Alright, what am I doing? I'm just pressing buttons right now. Did I heal my Pokemon? I did. Alright, so Nacrene, right? Nacrene City uses normal types, you say. I don't have a fighting type at all. What is this? Wait, go here. The Cafe Warehouse. Try our delicious Wednesday Hey, it's a Wednesday! Let's get in there. Hello. Welcome to Cafe Warehouse, a stylish cafe in a rural area. Our cafe has a special on Wednesdays. Here, have a soda pop. Enjoy the taste of our specialty. Nice. You know what? Y'all are invited to the Ale and Tale. We do shit on Wednesdays too, you know? When you battle with a friend using wireless communications, you can use items using a Wonder Launcher. The fuck's a Wonder Launcher? Yes, I know. If you have a Wonder Launcher, energy will be charged, and you can use various items. Oh, right. I do remember this, actually. Yeah. At Strighton. The Strighton City gym leaders are a great triplet combo. No, they're not. Fuck them. No, the Water-type Pokemon user Crest prepares the best water, and the Fire-type Pokemon user Chili pours hot water at the right heat. You shut up about that guy. You don't mention his name, especially to Sir Arthur. You see how he's growling at you? You don't mention that guy's name here. Rest in peace, Sir Rathu. All right, can I talk with the worker? I don't think I'm allowed to. Okay. And who are you? As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter that the cafe's in a rural area that nobody knows. Wow, just way to talk shit about the city. Oh, that's so... Dude, okay, do you hear this? Watch. You hear that? You hear that transition? That's so good. That's so good. You can hear the accordion when you're on here, and you don't hear it when you leave. That's so good, dude. Little details like that. That's why this is my favorite gen. Little details like that, man. How do you like the sound of accordions? I love them, man. Did Roshi ever touch anyone? I only remember him getting massive nosebleeds. Yes, he has. I think Android 18 the most, I think. And Bulma too, who was a 16-year-old girl at the time. Yeah. Yeah. Crystal King. Interspecies reviewers, me, nervously sweating in redo of Healer. I see you saw hell, Chris. Yeah, y'all can bond over your traumatic experiences here. I started a shop in this warehouse. Welcome, may I help you? Sure, what do you got? Oh. We don't use drugs. Thank you, bye. As I leave with a shit ton of potions. Bert. Is that his name? Bert? Because there's the H. Is there H silent? Because without the H, it would be Berg, right? But, like, then there's Burr. I think. Well, I'm gonna call him Burr. Burr is an artist. And also the gym... That sounded like Sir Arthur barking. Burr is an artist and also the gym leader in Castelia City. We want to be like him. Nice. Oh, he's the insect dude. Yeah. That thing you have is a Pokedex, isn't it? Wow, cool. You collect Pokemon. Okay, I'll help you. I didn't ask for help. Which Pokemon did you choose at the beginning of your journey? Snivy. I'm Sir Hiss. Yes, I do. Then I'll give you this. When you let your Pokemon hold it, it can raise the power of Grass-type moves. Oh. I mean, I didn't ask for it, but thank you. Yeah. All right, see ya. Let's bring it up. Wow. I should probably have this shit memorize the bag system. By the way, we have work up. Do we want to give that to somebody? Who can learn it? Well, honestly, I like the idea of making Sir Arthur, like, tougher. Like a move that just makes him even more of the powerhouse that he is. We can get rid of Lear. Trevor versus Death, where Death fucked up was where Death decided to talk shit about Trevor's wife. Death should have known it was about to trigger an extreme power-up. Yeah. He should have known that the theme that was playing in the background was not his own theme. Thanks for the stream, but I got to go now. Till next time, champ, and take care, everyone. Thank you for stopping by, Chris. If you haven't left just yet, thank you for stopping by. Wow. Hold on, let me take a sip of water. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Chris. Alright, let's continue. My name is Loblolly. 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 I'm a designer of decor items, but I'm stuck now. I just can't come up with a good design. I've been thinking about decor so great that it will appear in a dream. Okay, well, good luck with that. And that is closed off. All right. I believe we have explored enough. I think this is a gym, right? Ah, this is where... Oh. I want to sing... Excuse me, shit. I messed it up. Fuck, I'm sorry, Ann. I'm sorry, Ann. I've just been talking for a while. I just need to rehydrate. Give me a sec. Okay, and short for notice me. Got you. I want to see things no one else can see. The ideals of Pokemon inside Pokeballs. The truths of how trainers should be. And a future where Pokemon have become perfect. Do you feel the same? Well, I mean, I would like to know those things too. I don't know what exactly goes on inside of a Pokeball, so I'll say yes. That's so. I think my friends and I should test you to see if you can see this future too. Ah! Okay, I really hope we're ready for this. Alright, let's go, En. We got this. Level 13. Sir Maui, what do you think? What does your heart tell you right now? I am your trainer, but I am also someone who's trying to prove a point here to end. So what is it that your heart desires, Sir Maui? Would you like to throw a fucking rock at this bird? Hey man, he said it, not me. What can I say? He is unyielding. This is Sir Maui. You think a gust of wind will move the fucking mountain? I'm trying to... You can tell this is so unscripted. Well, the point is, no. I don't get why some people still don't like Dante being depressed or... Oh, dude, I'm taking that. I'm writing that down. Done. I don't get why some people still don't like Dante being Depresso Expresso now. It kind of makes sense with the new timeline. Dante killing his brother twice would do that to you. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very obvious. I think it was obvious, like, from the start, to be honest. And I like that about his character. I like the idea that, you know, he clearly has a... I don't want to say a show, but he clearly shows people what, you know, certain aspects of himself when there's still other stuff below the surface, you know? Alright, Temple. I know for a fact that you're part water. So this is not a good idea for Sir Maui. Return. Get out there, Sir Hiss! That's one of the things I love about Black. A few of the cities have something like that. Yeah. But I'm assuming you were talking about the accordion stuff, right? I mean, yeah. I also kind of like spoiled Castlevania too, Austin, so we can all share the blame here. Wait, Sir Hiss! You tackled him. You don't get up close and personal, Sir Hiss. What was that? Is someone getting a little taste for up close fisticuffs? Is someone starting to like the violence? And now you're using Vine Whip because you don't want me to believe that? I see you, Sir Hiss. I see you. Sir Arthur is rubbing off on you. Sir Arthur, I was in hell once. The devil quivered in fear before me. Even he could not find my mercy, for I have none. Dude, so I love this. This is Sir Arthur recounting his tales of the Nuzlocke. And it works because, like, if he survives and makes it throughout the entire run, it could be him at the Ale and Tale telling his tale, right? Or he could be in the afterlife just telling his story of how he died. So it works out. Right now, my friends aren't strong enough to save all Pokemon. Maybe I can't solve the equation that will change the world. So, I need power power enough to make anyone agree with me. Dude, that's bordering on totalitarianism, my guy. Now I know what power I need. Zekrom, the legendary Pokemon that, along with the hero, created the Unova region. It's my turn to become that hero, and you and I will be friends. Alright, it's funny, N sounds so unhinged right now. And yet, I still love him. I still stand by everything I said in my video about N. Nimbus reading over cursed stuff. Nimbus, I'm just reading it. Don't shoot the messenger. I mean, you're not wrong. Speaking of Castlevania, let me talk to you about my sponsor, Raid Shadow. Dude, imagine. Honestly, it'd be funny if I did get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship after that video I made. Like after that video I made with Emily, or Emirichu, where we just kind of like shit talked Raid Shadow Legends. It'd be hilarious, honestly. Wow, whenever I look at the skeleton, I'm fascinated. That's a Dragonite, bro. The Dragonites still exist. Welcome, I'm Hawes. Right? That's how you pronounce that, right? I'm Hawes, the assistant director. Since you were kind enough to visit, I'll give you a tour of the museum. Wow. How lucky. Don't gotta pay at all for this. Got you. This skeleton is of a dragon-type Pokemon. There's a theory that it had an accident while it was flying around the world. And so it became a fossil. It had an accident. Wow, how vague. It looks like its chest was caved in. Whatever it was fighting, it was a hardcore battle, I'm sure. But you know Dragonites still exist, right? This rock is amazing. It's a meteorite. It contains some kind of energy from space. Then are you sure you shouldn't put like a protective case on that thing? I mean, what if walking near it like gives that radiation to us? Like, I'm already starting to feel a little weird. Oh, it's an ordinary old stone. It was found near the desert, but other than the fact that it's old, it doesn't seem to have any value. We only display it because it's rather pretty to look at. It's a good thing that stone doesn't have feelings, man, because holy shit. The Pokemon gym is just beyond here. At the end of the gym, a very strong and kind gym leader is waiting. By the way, the gym leader, Lenora, happens to be my wife. Aww. Ain't that adorable. Ain't that adorable. Yeah. I would probably do the same. I'd be like, hey, if I was married, I'd be like, hey, did you know that's my wife? Like every 2 seconds. Do you like to play, excuse me, Stan, do you like to play horror games? If so, I highly recommend you try playing Silent Hill. It's literally one of the best. Yeah, dude. I've heard so many positive things about Silent Hill. The thing is that as a kid, I was way too scared of horror games as a child, right? It was really more when, as an adult, where I kind of like grew to appreciate horror, like as a genre in general. And that's one of the classics that I really do have to revisit. Well, not revisit, visit for the first time. Fiona, that is the most plot-relevant looking rock I've ever seen. Yeah, dude, and like how he says, oh yeah, no, this is just an ordinary rock. Okay, but then why did you bring my attention to it and not everything else here? Like this is just a straight up anorith right here. Like that'd be kind of cool to talk about. Like, why is there like a carving of anorith there, like in perfect detail too? Or this mask, like what about this mask, huh? You know, like what is this mask anyway? A mask that ancient people used to wear at festivals. And what about this? A plate with an unknown script carved into it. You know, like that's interesting stuff. And then you just point my direction to, you just direct my attention to an ordinary stone. Yeah, bullshit. A Pokemon gym where a leader waits for a challenger at the back of a museum. It has a great atmosphere, doesn't it? So, I will give this to you. That was so awkward. So, I will give this to you. All trainers in this gym use normal type Pokemon. This is just between you and me. Oh wait, this is just between you and me. But normal type Pokemon are weak against fighting type Pokemon. Around here, fighting type Pokemon show up around Pinwheel Forest. Now, I will explain about the gym itself. In this Pokemon gym, if you answer questions hidden in books, you can move forward. For your information, the first book is Nice to Meet You, Pokemon. If you don't know where the book is, please ask anyone. That guy is gonna have a different voice every episode of the stream because I don't remember the voices I give these characters. The only one I remember is Sharon, and that's just because I have edgy edgelord inscribed into my brain when I see him. Like, dude, he has a line in this game where he just straight up calls Team Plasma a waste of oxygen, and I'm like, dude. Okay, chill there, man. By the way, have you played Castlevania Lords of Shadows? It is honestly my favorite series, even though it is a reboot of the Castlevania timeline. Sucks how there's no fans. I enjoyed the story. I actually haven't played that one. I think I saw... I think it was either JonTron or someone else. I think I saw somebody make a video about it, though. But that was a while ago. I don't even remember most of the content of that video. You should play SCP, Secret Laboratory. The amount of content you would get if you play that game. SCP is the... It's like that genre where like a lot of people like upload their own additions to it, right? Like in terms of like horror stories, right? Or am I thinking about something else? Alright. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Oh, Sir Kaka, I've neglected you. Well, you know what? What better training than at a gym, right? Like, it's literally where you go to train, right? The gym. So, what better way to catch up, Sir Kaka? Yeah, I cannot wait to change your name, man. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, it's creepypasta things. Yeah, got you. Oh, I spend the entire day either reading books or training Pokemon. When was the last time you ate, kid? Alright, Carter, what do you got? What? How dare you? Wow, how dare you have it at level 17 too? Okay. Alright, let's bring you back. Sir Maui, if you will. Okay, I thought you would be able to resist that even further than that. What the hell? Mud Slap has a chance to lower accuracy, right? Let's try it. Oh, okay. I'm glad I tried it. Not like a heavier hitting move. Kid. Grim. Kid, I ate the books. Alright, kid. You know, you do you. I won't question it, but I will judge you from a distance. Yeah, Fiona, I remember, yeah. But thank you. Thank you for the heads up, like you said you were gonna tell me. Ha! Child's play. Sir Maui laughs at you. If he had a mouth. Because I think he's just an eyeball. Oh, okay. You're gonna spam, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, that one hurt, actually. Okay. Use Harden. Yes, SCP cosmic personal horrors with some wholesome monsters and enjoyable stories. Nice. Maui! No! Is it? Wait, no, no way. No way, no, no. I'm like holding up Maui right now. Like, no, this did not happen. No. You're lying. Isn't Bide a fucking normal type move? Like, Bide is a normal type move, right? And you hit him once and then you use Harden. You should have gotten the defense up 3 times. What? That's not how that works! Sir Arthur. Blood has been spilt. Without holding back, Sir Arthur. Straight line. Ahead. Good. Make sure there's nothing left. Meanwhile, Sir Kaka in the background just grew from witnessing this. Gained experience. Level up. Experienced trauma. I may be a bookworm. Shut the fuck up. Give me your lunch money. Give me your lunch money, kid. Before we go any further, we have to address what just happened. Where's the Pokemon Center? Dude, I actually had plans for Maui, man. I was gonna see if there was like a way we could like evolve him without having to trade and shit, because it is an emulator. Sir Kaka is sweating bullets right now, yeah. Fuck. No, not bite, Rebecca. Bide. It's the move that like while it's like charging, and while it takes damage, that determines how much damage it will do back at the enemy. And like I hit him once with a headbutt. That didn't even like hurt him that much. So I figured, okay, if I don't hit him again for the next 2 charges, he should be good. I'll just use Harden, right, to amp up the defense, because I thought, hey, it's a normal physical attack, right? Nope. Nope. That Pat Rat decided to just bring down the wrath of some sort of god out there. Oh boy. Sir Maui. A moment of silence for Sir Maui. You will be missed dearly, friend. Shit. You can't be writing this shit in the chat, guys. I'm trying to have a serious moment. Crystal King. Rat. Don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and enemy on my side. Oh, no disrespect to you, Sir Maui. You will be missed. Rest in peace. I'm glad you got the name Sir Arthur. Like you understood why we called him that orange. call me a water type starter because this stream is making me sobble. Oh no. Oh no, that's clever wordplay, but I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm afraid to go further now. Fuck. Let's level up a little bit. That was quite the wake up call, I guess. Okay, where can we train? Hey, just dropping by. How's our little rock buddy doing? I saw you press F. Don't make me relive that. Oh man, it's Sir Maui. Is this isn't new, right? No, this is Route 3. Alright, let's level up. Let's train. Let's collectively process trauma, guys. How dare Sir Arthur! First, they kill our rat boy, Sir Ratthew, rest his soul. And then, some poser comes in and kills Sir Maui. And now, his image again is being used to haunt us. What is it with Pat Rat this run? What is it with Pat Rat? Is this karma for, like, in high school when I didn't pick you or some shit? Like, what's going on? The fuck out of my sight. Uncool. Little Pebble died. Yeah, rest in peace. Sucks. I love that evolution so much. Dude, yes. Like, when I said I had plans for him, I was serious. Like, he has a really cool evolution line. We sent him to a butterfly farm in another state. Oh, the disrespect. I didn't know Pokemon could be this savage. Yeah, in a Nuzlocke, it's just savagery all around. I want to say this one stung a little for Sir Hiss. You know, like, we caught Sir Maui, and you know, they trained together. Remember when Sir Hiss, like, he willingly took a hit for Maui so that we could we can heal Maui? Remember that? Thank you. I didn't notice that, Rebecca. Thank you. But yeah, like, I feel like this one would have stung Sir Hiss a little bit, you know? And now he's going to really apply himself. This is his character arc, you know? Like, we're reaching the middle of it for Sir Hiss. Pat Rat just have beef with every living thing. Well, I mean, I can see why we have beef now. Rat, you're damn right. Bet you wish you picked me before now. Man, fuck that rat. Next time you see a Pat Rat, tell them their evolution is ugly, because it is. Oh! Speak of the goddamn devil. Hey, Pat Rat. You'll be fine, Sir Arthur. Hey, Pat Rat. Not only are you useless, not only did I have on my team the peak of your, I guess, clan? I don't know what to call you. The peak of all other Pat Rats on my team, right? Not only did you lose the best your entire evolution line will ever be, but the greatest offense in the world, you're also ugly. Get him out of here! That one was for you, Fiona. Alright, I should probably pick up some potions, actually. Or just straight up heal, because it's not that big of a travel, I think, right? Yeah, it's not that long of a distance. We could just keep healing from here. I'm sad, man. He was gonna be like our tanky boy, man. Like, he was gonna be Maui. He was gonna be the guy who was immovable. Watch the moment you say that, immediately the Pat Rat just caps another one. No! No! Don't bring that, Crystal. Don't bring that into this. Is this Sir Ratthew from Beyond the Grave getting back to us or some shit? Like, I thought we treated you with love, Sir Ratthew. Alright, Sir Kaka. I don't even want to say your name with enthusiasm. It's not your fault though, Sir Kaka. It's just my current state emotionally. Wait, let's speed this up, yeah. So how's everyone doing tonight? After witnessing that. Ooh, defense low? I don't want that. I thought we treated you with love. Apparently not. Nice. Oh, a Blitzel, shit. Okay. Get in there, sir. Hiss. But no, not tackle. Not tackles, sir. Hiss. Not tackles. Oh my god, I did it again. Okay. I still haven't finished my Huntress. I'm terrible at character creation. Haven't even gotten my Palico yet. Hey, you know, remember when we first started the Dark Souls stream and like the first 2 hours were just character creation? So I feel you on that one. Austin. Austin. I'll act out for you, Austin. What can I say except you're welcome? Ah, that was for you, Sir Maui. What I find funny about character creation is that it's a minigame in and of itself. I think of that... It's on site with Pat Rats with me now. It's on site. I only respected one Pat Rat and he's dead. But yeah, back to you. Yeah, it is a bit of a minigame for me. Like, because there are some people that just go right into it. Like, they don't really care. But I like the idea of, like, creating other characters, for example, for cosplays, you know. There are some people that create the most absurd looking character on the planet, you know. Like Darkmane when he went through Dark Souls. Yeah, character creation is like a game in and of itself. It's fun. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. You won't get a chance this time. And I'm not sorry about that, Pat Rat. Speaking of Dark Souls and streams, when's the next Dark Souls streams? And when are you going to do the Metal Gear Rising stream? No pressure. I feel all the pressure. Now I'm joking. But... Oh, actually, now's a good time because it's been quite some time into the stream. I'll just repeat what I said at the start of the stream for anybody who came in later. So I've decided that Wednesday will be my streaming day. So Wednesdays at 5 p.m. If you go to my channel with where the channel banner is, the artwork, I've included it there. So now like people have a reminder every time they come to the channel. It's only there on desktop though. Like it's not there for the phone because like the screen is just too small. But anyway, the reason why I went with Wednesday is because it's going to fit my schedule because Friday I start teaching again. So I want to have an established stream schedule, but I figured let's like ease into it instead of just going all in and like setting up like 4 days of the week for streaming, which is like an ideal that I would like. So I figured let's ease into it. Let's start right now Wednesdays, right? So we'll do like one game on a Wednesday, and then next Wednesday we'll do another game, and then next Wednesday, the following Wednesday, maybe we'll return to another game, etc., etc. So it's gonna be a little bit slow. But I would essentially just let you know, like, hey, next Wednesday I'm going to be doing Dark Souls or Pokemon or DMC. You know, that's how it's gonna be for like the next month or two. And then from there we'll see like if I feel like comfortable with the way it's progressing, and I think I have enough room to like add days onto it, I will let you know and update the stream schedule. But it will always be on my channel banner art. Like it will be there where you can see it forever. She has to be perfect. Yeah, like the perfect character. Crystal Fiona is a Japanese artist because Japanese love to make things cute. Sir Rathiu, like a soap opera star. I never loved you. Oh my god. But what was it? What? Yo, is this the betrayal? Is this the betrayal of the story? Like, Sir Hiss is going to find out, like, that he was actually betrayed by someone from the inside this entire time? Like, is that what we're setting up here? That, like, this is, like, the first arc of the show, that, like, Sir Rathiu died, but plot twist, his essence is now in every other Pat Rat or something, and he hates us? Is that the direction we're going through? Because I'm all for it. I'm all down for that. But I'm not speeding it up, like I'm sorry guys. Oh, it's on site, my guy. It's on site. I'm heartbroken about this twist. This is turning into a proper telenovela. Oh, definitely. You know, just for that, the next person the next Pokemon we catch, not person, what the fuck? The next Pokemon we catch, we're gonna give them a telenovela, a classic telenovela name. Sir Arthur wants blood, bro. And honestly, I'm not gonna put him on a leash. Or that Rathiu is that Pat Rat from the future and came back to make up for that evil he has done. Oh shit! Plot twist! This is the plot of an Infamous, where the bad guy wasn't really the bad guy. He was the bad guy preventing you from becoming bad or some shit. I don't remember. Dude, Sir Arthur is like a fan favorite, dude. If this guy... Don't give him a chance, Sir Arthur. Don't give him a chance. Mother... I got scared for no reason. But yeah, like, if anything happens to Sir Arthur, I don't think I'll return to the stream for, like... Not the stream. I won't return to, like, the Pokemon Nuzlocke for a while. Don't jinx it, fella. For some odd reason, we are into plot twists. I mean, you know, it makes it fun. It makes it kind of exciting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't Lenore's strongest Pokemon a Watchog? Like the evolution of Patrat? Yo, this plot is coming full circle. This is it. This is where this arc of our shonen story ends. With that gym battle. Oh, we do not want that, Sir Kaka. I mean, yeah, you could throw Sir Hiss there. Kane, come on. Why you gotta do me like that, Kane? Earlier, we aren't going to exterminate a race of Pokemon because of one death. Why you gotta do me like that, Kane? It's so funny how we've come full circle with that. Pokemon Black is actively trying to make us racist against Patrats. Hey, it's not the game, it's that Patrat. Now, annihilation would not be enough to quench my rage. Dude, that's Sir Arthur talking. That is a Sir Arthur line. Like, I can picture this dog with his mustache and everything. Annihilation would not be enough to quench my rage. Oh, that's so good. Oh shit, I'm in tears. I'm in tears from that. One sec. If you love plot twists, then Fate's Day Night is a full plate for you. Every single route has at least one major reveal plot twist. The first route is one of the most unexpected. Nice. Yeah, I think I've had a lot of people recommend that to me, actually. This is that depression arc where the main character goes down a dark path. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, yeah. So like Sir Hiss is going down that dark path right now, right? And then plot twist, the Watchog we're gonna fight is actually Sir Ratthew, right? And Sir Ratthew went down that dark path, right? And I guess at some point he went back in time. I don't remember the plot that we just created. But like, it's a parallel to Sir Hiss now, right? Where like Sir Hiss sees what Sir Ratthew has become and is like, I will be better. Boom. That's our story right there. It's got a couple holes. It's got a couple plot holes. But we can make it work. I think level 20 is a good level. If like the first guy was level 17, then definitely the gym leader is going to be around there. Like around 20 or 21 or something. Alright, Sir Kaka. You're getting a little bit low, but I think you'll be fine. Yeah, you're definitely going to be fine. Oh, hell yeah! Let me see what this is. It's a special move. The user launches Razor-like Wind to slash the opposing team. Critical hits land more easily. Hell yeah, dude. Get out of here, Gust. What the fuck is that? Nice. Alright. I think we're getting to that point where we should probably just swap out Sir Kaka. Don't worry, Nimbus. The mountain of rat-shaped corpses will be enough to fill these plot holes. Yeah, let's just not question it. Let's not even address the plot hole. That is just the plot that's happening. Wait, no, you're not fighting it. You're not fighting it. We're doing a strat of splitting the XP right now. If this was Diamond and Pearl, that would make the time travel. Would be far more likely. That time travel would be far more likely. Yeah. Oh, plot twist. On top of the plot twist, this Pat Rat somehow spent time in the Sinnoh region and achieved the art of time travel. I don't fucking know. No, that's too bad. That's bad. Never mind. I was gonna say we can make that the plot, and that would be the lead into a Pokemon Sinnoh region Nuzlocke. This Pat Rat just becomes the overarching villain of all Nuzlockes, like Dio and JoJo. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, if you guys want to add each other on anything, I would recommend, like, doing it somewhere, probably not in a public chat, you know? Like, I think everyone here would be respectful of it, but, you know, better be safe, you know? Rathiu and Hiss were childhood friends, and Rathiu had an early villain, and Hiss was like, had an early villain arc, and Hiss was like, hell no. Dude, I like that. I like that there's like, we can make it like a villain parallel, like you and I are not that alike, not that different. You know, I'm somewhat of a Sir Hiss myself. And he's just like, oh, fuck no. Do you know any instruments, champ? I've been learning the drums. Nah, unfortunately, I don't know how to play any instruments. As a kid, I was interested in playing the guitar, and I tried it for a bit, but, like, the dopamine in my brain wore off from that idea. Whoa. I was about to drop my phone. The dopamine in my brain was just like, yeah, nah, I'm not really into this. We're not into this. We're done. But that's cool that you're learning it, though. Like, it's really cool, like, being able to play an instrument. The deepest lore, yeah. Oh boy. What's our progress? Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Okay, but that's what we're here for, baby. Yeah, while we're here, we can just talk about whatever we want. Have you watched JoJo Season 6? Season 6 is Stone Ocean, right? Because if you're talking about Stone Ocean, then yes, I've seen Stone Ocean, or what is available Stone Ocean at the moment, and I love it. I love Stone Ocean to death. Like, it was far more gripping for me. Like, with some of the other parts, besides part 4, I really like part 4 with Josuke. I really like that one. But like with Giorno, right? It took me a while to get into Giorno's part, but with Stone Ocean, I was hooked immediately. Like, I really like Stone Ocean. I also like Jolene, cause like she has her moments where you see, oh yeah, she's an adolescent girl. You see it, but then you still see the Jotaro in her. Like, yeah, she's this, like, she has her moments where she's like a vulnerable teenage girl, but then it's like, oh, she's also the daughter of probably the most badass character in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, I love it. I love that the show highlights that, you know, like, it's not just Jotaro, but a girl, you know, through and through. Yeah, we should get a Reddit going. Yeah, that way you guys can like have like a place where you can feel more comfortable reaching out to each other directly. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look into setting up a Reddit. I think Reddit would probably be like the best spot to keep everything together. You know what I mean? Like any fan art, any ideas on our Sir Ratthew plot, you know, that's going, any ideas about Barda, any fan art. I think that'd be a good spot. Josuke is my favorite JoJo. He is for me too, actually. I really like Jolene though. Like, I'm not saying Jolene is my favorite yet because Stone Ocean hasn't finished yet, or at least, well, the manga finished, but I haven't been reading the manga. But Jolene is getting up there in terms of my like character, like Joestars that I really like. Joseph is my favorite JoJo. He's such a scumbag and I love him. Bro, what a sentence. What a sentence you just wrote, Fiona. He's such a scumbag and I love him. In any other circumstance. What a sentence. But I like Joseph too. I like Joseph because of the plot setting a lot. Because he is... Oh, I'm gonna take my time with you. Pitiful. So as I was saying, I really like Joseph because he is this, like, purely human dude who has to go up against arguably perfect beings, you know? And it's like, yeah, he's not gonna overcome this through like valor or honesty. No, he has to be the trickster. Like, he has to be the scumbag to be able to pull off this W, because like literally you're fighting the equivalent of like a god here, you know? You and Josuke's mom. Damn, Sir Kaka, you're about to take down your first electric type. Hell yeah. We just skipped right over it. Oh. Hello there. You've chosen death, I see. Okay, that actually took me by surprise. I was like being silent on purpose because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna savor this, but that took me by surprise that you missed. So let me just take this opportunity to heal you up since he's already locked in. Nice. Nice. Steffi the Lefty. How many hours do you usually stream at a time? Sorry. I mean, I think typically on average I go. P.S. The other Austin says hi. The other Austin. Oh, Steffi! Oh, shit! Yo, damn, it's good to see you. But typically I stream like 4 hours, I'd say. Like, yeah, 4 hours, which I thought would be more draining on me, but it kind of comes easily. And I think it's probably it comes easily because like I have a very active chat, honestly. Like, despite not having a lot of viewers, like everybody here is always talking, and I love it, honestly. Makes it feel like an actual tavern in here. Yeah, roughly 4 hours, right, Orange? Yeah. Yeah, trying to just get everybody to level 20 here. You've missed a lot, Steffi. You've missed a lot. But luckily we have an archive for you. Is it a good idea? You know what, sir? You know what? We've lost too many. We've lost too many. I'm not gonna risk it, Sir Kaka. I'm not gonna risk it. Let's send out Sir Hiss. Natural born streamer. Aw, thank you, Fiona. Hi, Grim. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. But JoJo. You know, JoJo has some fantastic openings too. Like, each one is a banger. And well animated too. I tried watching the first stream while working today. Oh, nice. I mean, I hope I don't get you in trouble with your with your job. And that goes to everybody else. I've seen multiple people here say, "Hey, I'm tuning in from work," and I'm like, "I love your dedication, man, but I don't want to, you know, cause anything." Aw, thank you, Steffi. I'm proud of my chat too. I'm proud of all of you. On the girl bus. Oh, you work from home? Nice. Yeah, I've lost that. I've lost that privilege. Yeah, they want us on campus now, so I have to go teach in person now. I'm gonna miss working from home because, like, it was very easy for me to, like, hey, I'm gonna teach a class, and then literally the moment it's done, I'm taking a nap. You know? I won't have that privilege anymore. But at the very least, I'll get to socialize, right? Haha. Hey man, as long as you're still putting stuff out there, Orange, you know? Like, I didn't really start getting any type of viewership until like 2 years into YouTube, so like, I know it takes a while. Man, it's taking forever. Alright, you know what? I changed my mind. We're gonna get everybody to level 17. And I think 17 will give us an even chance with the trainers at the gym. But maybe not the gym leader. Because I don't want this to just be a grind episode. You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot has happened in this one episode, I still don't want it to be a grind episode. So let's see. S, right, I keep forgetting. Pokemon. Right, so we just need you up there. Let's get you up there, Sir Monkey. Oh, I just thought of something new for the plot. Right, because you know how like we have a Muna, but we're not really acknowledging that we have a Muna until we give it a name, right? Because silly me, I didn't get the chance to give it a name. Yo, like let's make that like the motivation to get through this, right? And like that's like the goal right now for the team. Let's, I don't know, see, let's make sure this new ally is knighted or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to make it work where it's like, why couldn't they have just gotten their name right then and there? Muna could be like the goth child of prophecy or of potential, and it's like we just gotta kind of like guard them for now until they reach their potential. Oh, what if? I got it. Plot, not a plot twist, but a plot. Not a device. A plot thingy. Muna is. Oh wait, what am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? No, get out of there, Sir Monkey. All right, so Muna, you know how like, you know the Mandalorian, right? You know The Last of Us. You know Batman. What do they all have in common? Right? They take on a child that they didn't really ask for, and then they become like the guardian. That's what happened. That's what happened right here. And now Sir Hiss and his merry band, they're escorting this helpless Muna, and then this Muna will end up, I don't know, becoming, you know, powerful and shit, and then they actually end up joining the team as an actual useful member. That's the plot. That's the plot. That's the plot of the story, and I don't want to hear otherwise. Is that why you streamed and uploaded a lot, work from home? Oh, yeah, I will say at the start, yeah, get rid of that. At the start, it was definitely easier for me to transition from, you know, like working from like doing my class stuff and then going into YouTube, because like I was doing everything from the same room. So at first it was good, but then I started, and I think you all noticed, I started slowing down at one point, and it was because it was kind of getting to me doing everything within the same room, and essentially that room becoming my life. It didn't do so well for me. Like, it wasn't a good thing for the good old brain, right? So I guess that's like the thing that I'm looking forward to, where I can create that disconnect where it's like, at this location that's outside of my home, I'm going to be focused on, you know, teaching and all that stuff. And when I get home, when I get to my studio, that's YouTube, that's streaming, that's me, that's my stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm kind of looking forward to that, being able to create that degree of separation, which I think is necessary, because doing everything from the same room, like, don't get me wrong, the Virgil May Cry project, like, that in and of itself was like a long project just objectively, but it was definitely made a lot longer because it was getting hard to like do everything from one room at that time, you know? Just do a Glenn Radars? I'm not sure what you're referring to. An anime? Dude, there's so much anime that I have not seen, dude. So much anime. Was it the DMC5 video that got you views, or was it something before that? I started watching after the DMC5 video. Actually, it was a DMC5 video. Yeah, so, I was getting views here and there with my shipping videos. Like, I noticed, like, a lot of people tended to flock to those when I was, at the time, only doing League of Legends content. So I was doing that for a bit, and then I just decided, hey, So then I decided to like, hey, let me try my hand at other stuff. Wait, I just heard that. Cryptid. Wow, I'm sorry I mispronounced your name. Cryptid. Thank you for subscribing. And back to the game, which I just noticed. So yeah, so then I decided, let me try my hand at other games, right? Outside of League. And I did the first 3 that I think, because I did 3. I worked on 3 videos that were about outside of League, I think. Was it 3 or was it 2? Either way, it was Persona. I don't remember exactly the other one. And then it was Devil May Cry 5, where I talked about Dante. And out of left field, Devil May Cry, that's the video that popped off. So I was like, oh wow, okay, this one did well. Let me talk about Virgil. And then Virgil was the one. My video on Virgil was the one that really put me on somewhere on the map on YouTube. So then I did Nero, then I did Trish, then I did Lady, right? And then I did the Virgil May Cry series that I'm still working on. Don't get me wrong, I'm still working on it, guys. But yeah, that's how it went. Like, it was a complete long shot because at the time, Devil May Cry 5 was like, it was out. Like, it's been out for a while. I did not, so it wasn't like a recency thing that like helped that video get views. It just got views for whatever reason. So yeah, it was really like the Devil May Cry stuff, which again happened like 2 years after me doing YouTube, where like I started getting any type of like substantial growth, you know? Shout out to Fiona. She's been here since League of Legends. I still remember. And I miss one particular viewer. There was this viewer called George the Suicidal Frog, which is a reference to League of Legends. That's why he's called that. Don't worry for him. He's okay. But it was him too. Like, he was also there for like since the beginning, for a while. Yeah. Good times, man. Yeah. But yeah, that's how it happened. Was the DMC fight? Yeah, I read that. Proper documentation is needed before knighthood. Yeah, that's the plot. By the way, Nimbus, I forgot to ask, how did you manage to... How did you By the way, Nimbus, I forgot to ask, how did you manage to drug buff a ninja and the queen without dying or alerting the people? So, for those of you who are probably wondering why he's asking that question. So, back in the day, I did a video about Zed and Syndra, and like... This is a good video, man, looking back on it. This was before Emi Richu was doing YouTube, by the way. So, like... I didn't have her like anywhere there in the title. Well, now I do, but beforehand, she was just my friend Emily, and she did the voice of Syndra in that video. And the video's premise was, would they make a good ship, right? Let me talk about psychological things, right? That would help them if they were in a relationship, right? It was a fun video, and I turned it into kind of like this like game show type thing where it's like I created like a persona of like this like game show host, and it's like, let's meet our guests. It's Zed and then Syndra, and then like for Zed and Syndra, basically their dialogue was like, they don't know how they got there at all. They were just kind of existing, and then one day they were just kind of existing, and then out of nowhere, bam, they're on the game show. So that's what he's referring to. Well, that's why he keeps asking me, how did I manage to kidnap those two characters? And to that, you know, some secrets are best hidden. We don't know the power of shipping Nimbus. There's a reason why he hasn't been back on the channel. There's lore. And that's all I'm gonna say. It's nice to separate and not do everything in the bedroom during the pandaloom. During the pandaloom. That's a new name for the pandemic. But yeah, I agree. Like, I was literally doing everything from my bedroom, and it was not a good thing for me. It really wasn't. So, like, even though, like, at first I was being productive, I started slowing down, man. And, like, I mean, being entirely honest with you, I don't think I really have caught back up to where I used to be. But, you know, keep at it, right? You know, that's all that there is to it. DMC videos got me here. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, man. What do you think about Captain Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean? How does a man have that much charisma to where he has a dedicated crew? Hey, I don't know, man. He just, I mean, he's just got it. He just got the sauce. What else can I say? It's totally not because I've seen like 2 movies and that's it. You just, you know, when you got the sauce, you got the sauce. That's my best answer. Would you sail to the ends of the earth and beyond to fetch back Witty Jack? He's definitely a fun character. I'll tell you that. Like, I don't know if he's the most reliable, but you will never get bored around him. That I can promise you. I watched the Persona video. It's really good. Thank you, Austin. I've been meaning to... I've been wanting to get back to Persona for like a video. Especially because I know Shin Megami Tensei just tends to look the other way now when it comes to YouTube content. So that's nice, knowing that I won't get copyright stricken or whatever the past tense of that word is. But update. On the Totally Not Mark situation, there's an update. I recommend checking out his channel. Apparently he got his videos back, and there's some good news after all at the end of this whole fiasco. Which honestly was like a huge weight on my shoulder, and I can't imagine how huge of a weight it was to be lifted from him. Words. I can't imagine for him. Like, it was a huge weight off of me because I was like, okay, there actually is hope on this platform that I want to continue putting all my content and effort into, right? Before I branch out into other things in the future. So like, in that way, it was kind of hopeful for me. And I can't imagine how it feels like for him, who was the actual person who endured the brunt of that whole copyright fiasco situation. So if you want some happy news, I recommend checking out his channel. So great situation. That's great. Finally, great news. Yeah. So Mark 1 or no? Yeah, so it's a little tricky. If you ask me, I think Mark came out of the situation well. I wouldn't say he won though. So like, you can find his, like, you can go to his video for like the details, but like for like the Spark Notes version that I'll give you, essentially he managed to get his videos back, and YouTube, what they actually fought for him, which is a cool thing. They said they told essentially Toei that like, listen, we'll block his videos from Japan, but if you want to at any point come for this guy's neck again, like if you want to shoot for the jugular and get him off the channel, you have to prove that his videos violate copyright laws for the entire world, like the entire world's copyright law. So like, in a way, he came, like, I wouldn't say he won. He just came out of that better, because he still got blocked from, like, his videos are still blocked in Japan, right? But now they're not blocked everywhere, which I think is like a net neutral. I would consider that a net neutral. But yeah, I recommend just looking at his video on it. It's like roughly 11 minutes long, and he goes into detail about exactly how he got to that. But all around, he's back. And I am happy, because like, I actually really like his channel. I think he does great content. And it was just all around really shitty what happened to him. Really, really fucking shitty. I know, right? Like, YouTube actually stepping in and like doing something favorable. Like we do gotta like call that out and like celebrate, you know what I mean? Because it's like, there's so many instances where like nothing gets done, you know what I mean? Or like people have to shout to like get recognized, you know what I mean? Wait, YouTube was the good guys? Yeah. Like, I don't want to keep shitting on YouTube, you know what I mean? But like, it's true. Like, I feel like I can understand why the platform is in the way. I can understand why the platform is the way that it is in terms of copyright, because I doubt YouTube will be able to handle the plethora of lawsuits that will just come their way if they choose a side, as opposed to the copyright system allowing individual creators to fight for themselves, as opposed to YouTube fighting on everyone's behalf, right? I understand why they do it, right? But like, in terms of like the inaction from YouTube, in a lot of cases where like there just should be action, like in a lot of cases where it's like clearly one side is abusing the other, you know, in those situations I feel like it's clear cut. It's like you have to step in. Like, that's just my belief. And the YouTube, more often than not, or at least what gets shown a lot from the YouTube's past actions, is that they don't do it unless you like literally shout at them from Twitter. So it's like, I want to celebrate these moments, but like, I understand why like people have the reactions that you guys are having, you know? Oh, also, because I was gonna read this out loud, but then I started talking about the copyright situation. I just want to highlight it. Back to like the whole Zed and Syndra video thing. Jose, you could say he shipped them to the game show. Nice. But back to the totally not Mark. Luck and mad skills, boy. Yeah. Damn, I never thought YouTube would do anything. Yeah. Way YouTube was the good guys. His vids aren't in Japanese anyways. He's fine. Exactly. Like, it's like, these videos aren't intended for a Japanese audience, which I think was also part of the argument that YouTube made. Right. Yeah. I can see why. Yeah. I can see why it could be labeled as a win also. Sweets for Pokemon. Do you want to read this book? No. The guy told us a specific book. Yeah, this one. It's a fairy tale about a little boy who met a Pokemon for the first time in his life. He is with a small brown Pokemon. There is a memo between the pages. Pokemon trainers. I am the gym leader, Lenora. I hid 4 memos in this library. Each of them has a question. Can you solve the questions and come find me? Now, this is the first question. What is the first Pokemon you met in this gym? The hint is on a bookshelf in the middle row. Now try to find it. I am very well acquainted with the first Pokemon I met, Lenora. I am very well acquainted. Fuck you, kid. Alright, let's see if we can find it. The biology of pat rat. It describes the biology of pat rat. They communicate with each other by movement of their tails. A pat rat raises its tail when it sees an enemy. There is a memo on the back cover. As I thought, the question was easy. Well, this is the second question. Flame burns inside its body, and it gives off smoke from its head while it runs. What is this book? The hint is, somebody may be reading it. That's not much of a hint, you just kind of gave it a... Oh, wait, no, there's two here. Okay, there's two people here. Okay. So let's see. Nick Anime, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. You found the second memo, and you're looking for a book? What does the memo say? Flame burns inside its body, and it gives off smoke from its head while it runs. I'm reading a book about Tepig. Well, I'm just gonna... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I completely just guessed that. Because I was like... I didn't read the sentence fully when it gave me the option. I was like, okay, let me say no, because maybe it's like asking me to like lock in my answer. I was going to see what the other one was just in case, but no, I didn't realize I had to actually commit there to my answer. So I just kind of got lucky there. I see. Oh, did you find the memo and come here to look for this book? What does the memo say? Flame burns inside its body, and it gives off smoke from its head while it runs. I'm reading a book called The Structure of a Locomotive. Yeah, that's the correct answer, definitely. The other one kind of took it away. Kind of gave it away. Oh, dude, that's so true, Fiona. We caught and mourned the loss of Roggenrola named Sir Maui. Dude, that happened in the same episode. I just realized that. That man lived his... That Pokemon lived his entire life in one episode. He had a complete soap opera, yeah, Grim, in one episode. Hey, I got the right answer. What? Alright, this is why you don't skip dialogue, boys. Do you plan on making a highlight video soon? I'll be willing to edit for you. You know... The only thing is, I can't pay you right now. But, if you do want to create a highlight video, I'm not going to stop you. You can go ahead. Just know that I can't really pay you for that service, Orange. So, like, as long as you're okay with that, you have my full permission to make highlight, like, videos of your own. Like, I understand that you upload content to YouTube as well, right? So, like, if you want to, like, make your own highlight reels, go ahead, man. A herdier. I mean, Sir Arthur would be taking a hit if I swap, but I kind of want to swap, you know, because it's like, you can't have another herdier. You can't have another herdier and Sir Arthur in the same room. You can't. But I should be careful about this stuff, so no. At the very least, let's scout out its moves. Oh, and you use steroids. Understood. Well, you know, if you increased your defense, then Sir Arthur probably isn't going to hit as hard as he normally does, being a physical attacker. So, I think Sir Monkey is actually our best bet here. But can you take a hit? Oh! I don't like how much damage that did. I don't like how much damage that did, man. Okay. I think we could take one more before we gotta heal. Oh my god, you can't, oh my god, they fucking mix it up. Okay. That was a critical hit, Sir Monkey. We got a lot of work to do with you. Alright, here, have this beverage that is only good for you in a Pokemon game. Okay, I think you could definitely take him out. You could definitely take her out. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on! Are you serious? I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. No. You might not be a bitch, Sir Monkey, but I am. No, we're not risking it. Is that supposed to be a Bury the Light reference, Fiona? Because if so, it's beautiful. Oh my god! Okay. We had to heal stall, but a win is a win. Be proud of you. Be proud of yourself, Sir Monkey. Okay, sure. I'll return the shelf. I'll return it. Yeah, sure. This is a bookshelf for general studies. The structure of a locomotive. Do you want to read it? Yes. This is a book about locomotives. Flame burns inside its body, and it gives off smoke from its head while it runs by using steam power. There's a memo on the back cover. It's impressive you found this place. That's what I'd expect from a challenger like you. Well, this is the third question. If you heat it up in a pot, it'll be delicious. What is this? Bro, that's too vague. The hint is on a bookshelf closer to the entrance than here. Alright, well first I'm gonna heal. Because Sir Monkey is kind of dying in the corner. I'm offering it pro bono, I just don't know where to send the video. Okay, you know what? Orange, do you know about the email that I have on the channel? What we can do is just send me a random email, a bullshit email, anything. You could type the letter D. It doesn't matter, and then I'll reply. We could do like a Dropbox link. Like I could reply with like a Dropbox link, and you could just drop it in there, and like we'll both have access to it, and that way I could see the video. I think that can work, right? I don't think the video file will be too big. Wait, why am I going into the PC? There's like, I guess there's like some part of me that's like clinging on that Sir Maui isn't really dead. I just stored him in the PC. Alright, super potions. He thought I was another person, but it was I, Dio. Guys, you guys are bringing up Bury the Light, and now I'm just picturing our Herdier with like Virgil's katana, with the Yamato like in its mouth, holding it up like Sif the Great Wolf from Dark Souls, with Virgil's coat, like his front like legs are through the coat holes, but like that's it. You know what I mean? So like he's wearing the coat, but not on his legs, and it's just in the breeze, you know, like fluttering in the air behind him with the Yamato on it, like he's holding the Yamato with his jaw. Somebody's got to do fan art of that. Like, cause I can't. That is my canonical image of him now. That is Sir Arthur now. Has to be this one because we already did the first one. Oh, okay. So the email, it should be in the about page, like on my channel. If you go to my channel and then there should be like with the tabs, there should be one that just says about. Yeah, let me confirm by actually just going to it myself. Cause like honestly, if you're willing to do these reels and like this highlight reel, and it comes out great, like that would be so much helpful. That would be such a big help. Yeah, like it's one of the tabs. It says about, and then there's a section that says view email address. So you could do it there. And in terms of length, yeah, because like these are 4 hours long. So I think it would be impossible for you to fit that down to like 10 minutes, you know? So it's like, yeah, like anywhere between 20 and like 35. I don't know about 50 because like, I think that'd be a little too much for people. Yeah, I'd say like 35 minutes probably, max. It describes delicious sweets made by heating berries in a pot. Oh, I wonder if this is the answer. There is a memo on the cover. Did you manage to get here without being tricked by the questions? Now, this is the last question. From this bookshelf, move 2 backwards, move 1 to the left. Oh my god, okay. No, I'm not going to take a picture of this. My memory is ass, but I will do this. 2 backwards, 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right. 2 back left, 1 left. No, 2 back left. 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right. That's a circle, or a square, technically. 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right. So 1, 2, and then left, 1, 1, 2. Wait, shit, I forgot the rest. 1 right, and then 1 back. Wait, what am I doing? I could just go back to read it again. Move 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right, and move 1 backward. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1? Or is it like... Am I dumb? From this bookshelf, right? So like maybe not where I'm not on top of the... not on top of the stool. So 2 back, 1 left, 2 forward, 1 right, and 1 backwards. Alright, so it's like 1, 2... I can't even do that. Okay, from this bookshelf. So let's say... Because it's impossible to go 2 back if it's like from here, but then it's clearly not from here, right? So let's say it's from here. So 1, 2, thank you, Grim. 1, 1, 2. Wait, I think I did 3. Fuck. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Okay, I had to look up the answer for this one. Alright, well I'm not. Because I'm stubborn. From this bookshelf. Okay, so maybe it's from, like, maybe from here, right? So, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Ah, I did 3. Alright, from here. 1, 2, 1. Wait, you didn't move. 1, 1, 2, 1. That, yeah, no, that's a complete, it's a complete circle, but like, it's just a starting point that I'm trying to find. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Am I dumb? Okay, I got this. Two back, one left, two forward, one to the right, move one back. One, two. One, two, one, one. One, two, one, two, one, back. And there's nothing here that's... It says from this bookshelf, so technically anything around the bookshelf could be a starting place, right? What do you guys think? My biggest dream in this world is getting a harem. Hey, I mean, polyamory is a thing, man. As long as you're honest with your partners about like where y'all stand in the relationship, go for it, man. Ain't you pretending to be drunk? Ain't talking about hentai harem. Nah, we don't want that. I'm so bad at puzzles in the game that I can't feel like... Wait, I'm so bad at puzzles in game that I can't feel like I've been in the situation before. I can't... Oh, you can't help but feel like you've been in the situation before, yeah. They talking a whole lot of nonsense. I think that book is on another shelf. The game is talking a whole lot of nonsense. The whole bookshelf? Like, just click on everything? Bro, this is like, are you smarter than a 7th grader? Like, this is like one of those moments, are you smarter than like a 7th grader? Where like they bring you on and you don't know any of the information that apparently is taught in 7th grade as a whole ass adult. Got you. Yeah, then I'll create the Dropbox and send it to you after this then. Alright. Come on, let me look at this again. Alright. What if we make this the starting point? 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Yeah, I remember getting tripped up by that puzzle. I think it was on the upper right bookshelf. But that doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Wait, can you guys see my mouse? Okay. So what if we do... Grim, you wrote it down, right? Yeah. So... Down... No, that wouldn't make sense. Because I was thinking, like, what if it's like, instead of me actually walking, I should look at the positions of this bookshelf. Like, starting from here, you move one left, one right, like that. But no, I don't think that is the case. I mean... Oh, wait a minute! I am the dumb. Okay. So what if it's not what if it's not asking me to be very literal with my steps? What if it's actually asking me to count the bookshelves? 2 backward, 1 left. Yeah, okay, let me scroll back up to Grim, you wrote it down. Ah, shit. No, I don't want to read this. So, from this bookshelf, 2 backwards, 1, 2, 1 left, 2 up, 1 right, and then 1 back. It describes the biology of Oshawott. The scalp chop on its belly is very hard and grows from its belly button. Oshawott used it as a tool. This is not the book you're looking for. Fuck. Is there anything here? Like, can I read that book again? Oh! No. We got it. We got it, y'all. We figured it out. Wow, that was so dumb. Okay. But we did it. We did it, though. It seems so obvious now in hindsight. Yeah, the last trainer. I didn't fight that trainer, you know? Yeah, I remember getting tripped up by the puzzle. I think it was on the upper right. Like upper top past the girl in the middle. Can't wait to see the highlight, yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about at all, Crystal. I'm gonna be real with you, man. It was that, exactly, it was that simple. It was that simple the whole time. In hindsight, of course, it would be the one trainer that you have not battled. Of course. Dude, I'm dumber than high school me. Wow. I ain't gonna hold you. That was good, though. Like, I feel dumb, but I don't hate it. You know, like... It's like, you got me, game. You got me with that one, alright? You got me. I'll give you that one. I'm a man of culture. Hey, alright, man. You know your stuff better than I do, definitely. Alright, Sir Monk! You've been taking the brunt, like, force of everything for a while now. Let's send out someone else. Okay, was it a mistake to send out someone else? Use air cutter. You got this, sir. Caw-caw! Oof. Maybe quick attack will do you better, actually. It did. Well, we know the rules. No 2 Lillipup evolutionary lines can be in the same room together. Yeah, dude, look. So you see how, like, the blue part of his fur? That could be Virgil's coat. You know what I'm saying? That could be Virgil's coat that he wears on his back. And then just put a Yamato, like, right there in between his, like, teeth. Like, you're set. Just a little bit, Valor, but hey, we're glad you're here anyway. You literally just missed me failing at one of the easiest puzzles, not best, one of the easiest puzzles in this entire game. You'll meet the gym leader soon. This is the last book. Now read the last book. This is a bookshelf for Pokemon, the biology of Tepig. Yes. Flame burns inside its body, and it gives off flame from its nostrils. When it's not well, it can give off only smoke. There's a memo between the pages. You managed to get here. Well done. You seem to have wisdom as well as strength. I look forward to our battle. Gym leader Lenora. There's a switch under the book. There it is. There it is. Dude, I cannot do this. I cannot set up an office underneath the entire gym with like a door being like with the only way of escaping being like a mechanism like that. I can't do that. That's way too claustrophobic for me. All right, let me heal up. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. Y'all feel it? Y'all feel the tension in the air? Another gym fight. 'Cause the last one went so well. I gotta say, I really do appreciate the design of this gym. It's an actual museum, you know what I mean? Like, I like that they incorporated that into just like the gym's like, I don't know, style, design. Like, this is literally just a library. There she is, Lenora. Wait, let me position this perfect. All right. This is it. The perfect battle for the next stream. I'm sorry, guys. This has been going on for almost 5 hours. Very easy, but you know, I'm not tired at all. It's just, you know, we gotta end it somewhere, you know what I mean? And I gotta end it at a spot where you can anticipate the next episode. You know what I'm saying? So we'll pick it up from here for the next time we stream Pokemon. Let me just save. Okay, we did a lot, you know, we grinded twice, we caught Sir Maui, we lost Sir Maui, rest his soul, we got Sir Kaka, right, we got a Muna, which we are escorting to their destination, that is Sir Hiss's plot, right, we established the villain of the arc, which was plot twist Sir Ratthew, the guy that we loved, our first like caught companion who decided to come back and haunt us for whatever reason, right? And who is like pushing Sir Hiss to go through actual character development, you know what I mean? So we've done good. We've done good for this one. And I can't wait to continue it in the next one, in the next stream. And next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, that cliffhanger. We could go 6. I mean, we probably could go 6, but like on another day. Nimbus out here leaving us on a cliffhanger. Shake my head. Yeah. Watch the anime. There's so much anime I have to watch, man. But I will put it onto the list as well. Ah, Austin, you just got here. Damn. But hey, we have a whole over 4 hours worth of a stream that's going to be uploaded to YouTube for you to see if you want. But yeah, that's going to do it for me today. As always, guys, thank you so much for coming out. I love seeing the consistency with the streams, and therefore I hope I can match that consistency now. Remember, guys, Wednesday is our Ale and Tale day for now. That is going to be the day until further specified. Yeah, and that's it. And as always, my people, thank you for watching.